All right, good morning, everybody. All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast here today. See if we can get chat here fixed up. All right. Get our Discord post real quick. Get our Discord post real quick, and welcome to the show. Good morning. There's our chat. There it is. Discord post locked in. Welcome in here, YouTube chat. Isoru. Good morning, Beth Chu. First in the chat this morning, Random 18. Welcome to the show, Dual Master D. What up, Amari Code? Never close the tab for the stream. That's right, baby. What up, Sith Angel? Taco, welcome to the broadcast today. Spartan Leonidas, Legend of Tay, Brielle Basor. What up, Great Bambi? Good morning, Bree Cheesy. Good morning, Tario Panka. Armazael, what up, Kenzie Chronic? Ham Labs in the house. Good morning, Delore. Good morning. Welcome to the show today, y'all. Happy Monday here, July 27th, last Monday of the month. We made it. We made it. All right. My cats are saying hello. Good morning. Good morning to Pumpkin and Tuna. Good cat names. All right. Seems like things are all moving as planned. What up, Kit Kat Calzone? What up, Prof Unknown? Abby Elizabeth in the house. Welcome in here, Abby. Good to see you. Woolly Socks. Welcome to the show today, baby. What up, Cozy Chicky? Welcome to the show. Happy Kylie. I hope you've been well. It's good to see you, homie. Sweet Asparagus is in the house. Buenos dias. What up, Caffeinated Spirits? Good morning, Raina B, the legend. I was just thinking about you yesterday, homie. I hope you're doing okay. Crystal Alpaca, welcome to the show. What up, Pokemon fan? July flew by. It sure did. Sure did. What up, Kai Bells? Good morning, Blood Raven as well. Anybody else we missed out there? Shout out to the daily check-ins coming in. Pixie Skies, Noko, Zane. Anybody else we missed out there? That baby. Jump into the DeLorean. Get in. We're going shopping. Is it finally fall season? I don't think so. Midsummer here in my little Ohioan universe. Midsummer. Still got plenty of summer to go. I wish it was over. Recouping from a back injury. I hope you feel better soon, dude. Sorry to hear it, man. Them back injuries ain't no joke. Them back injuries ain't no joke ski, dude. No siree. Yeah, today's a 90-er around here too. Oof. Sheesh. But there's only one of them. Then it goes back to being cool again. So I can't even complain. When I say cool, I just mean not 90 degrees. We got a couple 70ers in there. Got a couple 70ers in there. What up, Coco Miko? Good morning. Is that a cool coffee cup from the mall? I don't know where I got this coffee cup. I don't know. It was either a GameStop or a boxed lunch, which would have been the mall. I don't know. I don't know where I got this cup. I don't remember. Yeah, that's right. A GameStop. Ye old myth from Legends. What up, Shenanigans? Good morning. Altenor's in the house. Welcome to the show, baby. Good morning, Mrs. Pirate. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Appreciate y'all popping in today. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. That's how we roll the show here today. Just chatting with Extra Steps, a live podcast style experience. Rainy Mystic, hey dude. Good morning.
Bringing good vibes, positive energy, lots of blessings, and don't forget coffee and waffles. H-Day cheers, H-Day love.
Waffles sound good. Waffles sound good. I could go for that. Thank you for getting hype in the chat. Legend. Hype for the supporters. We gotta support the supporters. They're what make this what it is. Thank you. If you're just tuning in over on the YouTubes, good morning. Welcome to the Monday morning show. We will have a game on in the background. I think we're gonna try to do some ACNH designing. We'll see about that. We'll see what we can accomplish today. We'll see about that. What up, lights come on? Good morning. Thank you, Rainy Mystic. First sub of the day. First sub of the day coming out here, 55. Thank you, man. Hope you've been well. What up, Sage the Spirit? Good morning, Stray Heart. My cat's vocal every day, Isoru. She's just relaxing. She ate a big bug this morning. She's my hero. I'm gonna give her treats later. My little hero. That's right. My little legend. She snatched it up in 2 big old gulps. Big old beetle just smashed. She ate it for breakfast. I even looked up what type of beetle it was because I was worried. But she's all right. My dog supervised the cleaners this morning. Dope. 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 What up, J-Pop Johnny? Good to see you. Major protein points. Major protein. Reporting for duty. Oh, microphone. Yo, what up, Lynn Love? Yikes. I'm all thumbs today. I'm all thumbs. Dropped my breakfast and everything. 3 eggs just on the ground. Kersploot. Sucked. Let me tell you one thing they don't tell you about eggs. They're not easy to clean up in their raw form. You almost have to like scoop them. You know, because it's not like a liquid. It doesn't like get absorbed into a paper towel. You have to like scoop them. You gotta get scoopy with them. It was weird. I almost pulled out the dustpan. I didn't do that though. What up, Classy Saya? Good morning. Good to see you popping into the chats, plural. Hope you've been well, Lynn Love. Good morning. Good morning. It's like jelly. Yeah, dude. It was all goopy. It sucked. The rest of the pan didn't spill. I had a hoodie on and my sleeve caught the pan. Funny, in all my years of cooking in professional kitchens, that's never happened to me before. That's never happened to me before. Luckily, the major factor needed to operate a controller is thumbs. True. Yo, what up, Ebony Bow? Good morning. Back to the work grind. Back to the work grind. We're work grinding. We got Monday morning show cat jams. Y'all know what to do. Y'all know what to do. That's right, Jen. Y'all know what to do. Never dropped an egg? No, never had a pan get caught on a sleeve. Because, like, you wear chef jackets in some kitchens. So I've never had a pan get caught on a sleeve. I was like trying to do something and the sleeve was a little hangy, which most chef jackets, that's not the case. Or there'd be a lot more accidental fires, I imagine. Yeah, and the pan I caught on my sleeve and then the pan almost fell off the stove. So the 3 eggs that I had just put into the pan with the rice splashed out onto the ground. Thankfully, the rice stayed in the pan and I was still able to eat some very boring rice for breakfast. It was just some regular ass rice in a pan. It sucked. What up, Abby May? Good morning. Welcome to the show. What up, Ghoul Protocol? Good to see you. But it was nice. It was a pretty contained mess because the eggs were still raw. They just came out of the egg or out of the shell. So the mess was just one globular blotch of 3 eggs, all just in like one little shape. So like the mess was like really contained, and that was like the part that I cared about, because like whatever, you know, your breakfast gets ruined, whatever. Having to clean up a massive kitchen mess before you have to go and do your thing for the day, that sucks. So it was a pretty contained mess. Like I was just able to like scoop it up, and then I got the Lysol disinfectant and sprayed it all down, and here I was, not even too late today. Just 20 minutes or so. I never tried rice and eggs at home. Wait, really? Yeah, I used to do it a lot. Actually, my journey with that started with ramen. When I was mega broke, what I would do is I would par cook a package of ramen. Like I would leave it beyond al dente, like barely cooked, but like cooked enough. Then I would drain all the water. I don't even use the seasoning packet, because that's like one of the parts that make ramen suck outside of the wax. And then I would throw that par cooked, pretty like, you know, let's just say like if al dente is normal, al dente, I don't know, just the next level above al dente. Then I'd put those in the pan, and I would crack an egg on top of it, and I would sit there and I would like chop it up in the pan, and I would mix it up, and I would make fried noodles. And then that's it. Like literally just fried noodles. Like nothing, like no liquid, nothing. Just like a bowl of fried noodles with egg and noodle. And like I would eat that all the time when I was broke, just to get myself like some protein, starch, feel like you're full. You know, when you ain't got a lot of money, that's like a dollar meal right there. That's literally 50 cents for a pack of ramen, 50 cents for one of your eggs, if that. Like then you feel full, right? So I used to eat that a lot. Well, what I did as I stopped being so broke is now I do rice. So I usually cook the rice ahead of time and then put it in the fridge overnight so that it can get those good resistance starches. If you've never heard of resistance starch, it's when you build like an extra compound with the rice. So I usually do this with cold rice. Yo, thank you, Mary, for the 67 months, dude. Thank you very much for the 67. Cheers, and we appreciate our lurkers out here. What's up, Hula, by the way? Good morning. That's like when the belt loop on the jeans gets stuck on the door handle. Yeah, dude, that sucks. Rice and soft yolk is a comfort food. So yeah, I cook the egg pretty thoroughly. It's pretty much like a fried rice. But yeah, I take rice and I put it into a pan, and then whether it's hot or cold, whatever, just take rice, put it in a pan, and then I crack an egg or two, and then I just sit there and I mix it really fast, kind of like I'm on Iron Chef and I'm making like more traditional fried rice with like a bunch of hot oil. But in this case, I only use like a little bit of oil or maybe like a little bit of butter. And then I almost treat it like it's scrambled eggs. And I just sit there and I like mix it and mix it and mix it and mix it so that it's all getting really, really combined and stuck together, and that it's cooking thoroughly. And then that's it. Boom. So homemade fried rice. Yo, what up, Nug Isle? Yeah, good stuff, man. I just a cup of rice, 2 eggs. That's a meal. Now, there's only one thing to make that meal actually even better, and I'll do this sometimes. I'll toast a tortilla, and I'll put the toasted tortilla at the bottom of the plate, and then I'll put the eggs and rice on top. Maybe some soy sauce. Maybe some furukawa. Yeah, go in. Maybe some hot sauce if you got some hot sauce. I haven't been using hot sauce recently, though. I used to eat 3 eggs a day. Somebody told me that was too many eggs. Now I eat 4. Yo, thank you, Demda Liz, for 11 months. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you, homie. Yeah, it turns out that the health industry here in the States that told us that like eggs were bad was actually just funded by another company that wanted us to eat cereal instead. So the company that told us that eggs were actually like unhealthy because of cholesterol, all of those research was actually funded by Big Cereal. And this all happened in like the 90s. So Big Cereal tried to get us off of eggs and on cereal. And that's why a lot of Americans are convinced that eggs are bad for you, because we grew up as millennials being told that eggs were full of bad cholesterol and that they were unhealthy for us. That's what we were told as millennials. Well, it turns out cholesterol is not even inherently bad for you. And there's actually good cholesterol and bad cholesterol, just like there's good sugar and bad sugar and everything else. So turns out eggs are actually one of the best things you could eat, like as a human being. But Big Cereal told us that they were bad for us for 20 years of our life. How about that? Thanks, America. Good stuff. 20 years of our life, they told us eggs were bad for us. Oh, you shouldn't be eating eggs. It's full of a bunch of bad fat. You better go eat some cereal. You need fiber. Yeah, sure. We do need fiber, but yeah, it's pretty messed up. Yeah, let's eat a big gigantic bowl of frosted flakes. Yeah. Do not eat a ton of eggs because they're super high cholesterol or you'll get heart disease and die, is basically what they said. Yeah, thank you, Dual Master. Yeah, like no cap. Like this is what they told us as millennials growing up. If you eat too many eggs, you're gonna get a heart attack. So don't do that. That's bad for you. You know what you should eat? Cereal. Want some Lucky Charms? That's what they told us, dude. Like, and I believed them. Like, what was I supposed to not? Like, I don't know what I'm doing. So I was like under the impression for like a ton of my life, like eggs aren't really the healthy thing you should be eating. Like they're okay to eat, you know, maybe a couple eggs. You put a carton in your fridge, it lasts for a month. That's how like I would eat eggs. A carton would last me a month. Now it's like, dude, I could eat 3 eggs a day, easy. If not like 5, 6. You could have you could have eggs for breakfast and dinner. Like it would be great for you. They said egg yolks are bad, egg whites are good. Man, nah, they went hard. They went hard with their pyramid scheme. Literal pyramid scheme in the 90s. They went hard. Literal pyramid scheme. They legit told us not to eat eggs. Yeah, it was terrible, man. Holy heck. They better stay away from my protein. Big Cereal's plan worked on us for so long. Yeah, it really did. Big Cereal got us, man. America was ran by Big Cereal for a couple years. For sure. It probably still is, but now it's because they own all the other companies. Now Big Cereal's making your eggs. So like
Thanks for all the incredible work
so now it's like, well, you know, whatever, man. Yo, thank you for 48 months of Mel Loon. I appreciate you, dude. Good morning, man. Big Cereal's run by Count Chocula, that son of a bitch. Unbelievable. Bread, what? Yeah, they told us that bread was good for decades, that most meats were bad for decades, as the story goes. Yeah. Don't even get me started on bread. What we call bread in America is a sorry excuse for a lab experiment that a kid could have put on in 7th grade to impress his hot science teacher. I just made that up. There's nothing personal in there, but you know what I'm like. Yeah, like I don't even get me started on the bread, dude. Don't even. Holy heck. Please don't. Yo, what up, Fat Candy? Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast today. Good to see you, Tam Perpetrator. Is there a limit on how many eggs we can eat a day? I think with food, it's variety is really key. And yeah, if you load up on nothing but eggs, I'm sure there's a point where you're getting a little too much of something. It's probably like one of the fats or something like that. Like, sure, like there's probably a point where you're probably putting too much of something in your body, too much of a good thing, where you could be spending those calories or whatever on other things, like other minerals and fibers and things that you could need. So to answer your question, like, sure, like there's probably a point where like it's not really any, like here's what I'll give you a gamer term: diminishing returns. Yeah, like you probably hit diminishing returns first, where it's like, okay, well now it's just not really doing anything for you. It's just food. just empty calories. But then you'll maybe go past that to a point to where it can almost, be unhealthy. But I think that's everything in life, for sure, right? Like, I think if you just sat around and only ate carrots, you would end up turning orange like that kid from Magic School Bus. And I don't know if that's supposed to happen. So you can't really do that either. What up, Pastel Constellation? Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. What up, Sophie Luhu? Is that why I was told that as a kid? Yeah. There's an episode of Magic School Bus that goes into the chemical reaction of turning your skin turning slightly like orange tinted if you eat too many carrots. That's a real thing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's a thing. It's rare, but it's a thing, and they go through it. So here's the stupid AI response. Eating too many carrots can turn your skin an orange or yellow-orange color. This harmless condition is called carotenemia. It happens when you eat a large amount of beta-carotene, the natural orange pigment found in carrots, sweet potatoes, and pumpkins. Keep in mind that was the stupid AI review, but it does link Cleveland Clinic. I could go to the link. I'm not gonna because we're just yapping, but either way, you get the idea. It's real. Yeah. So Mrs. Frizzle taught us this when we were like 5 years old, that if you could turn orange if you eat too many carrots. But that episode was more so just about teaching you that there is a chemical reaction that exists and making it fun, and less about warning you about the dangers of eating carrots. Unfortunately, as a kid with big cereal in my left ear, I was like, Miss Frizzle said I can't eat carrots. I'm not allowed to eat them. Oh no, I can't have them, Mom. I need Pop-Tarts for dinner. So I don't know if that cartoon was good for us or not. I'm not sure, man. Yeah, carrots, sweet potato, and pumpkins do that. What up, Fernanda? Good morning, Malachi, by the way, and Hula. Good to see y'all here today. I learned more from Miss Frizzle than my actual science teacher. Dude, I had some really great science teachers, fortunately, throughout my life. One of them was so in tune with the kids. They had us making ice cream and geodes, and I remember she made a hoverboard that my big ass couldn't use, so I had to sit there like Squidward watching all the kids have fun because I was too fat for the hoverboard. But she had this mega vacuum, and she hooked it up to a machine where the vacuum would blow like down, and you could sit on it and hoverboard across the school. And all the kids, she brought it into school for us to use, and everyone was hoverboarding. It was super cool. She was a really rad teacher, dude. As kids, Big Cereal was in our left ear, Y2K was in our right ear, and Miss Frizzle was up our taking kids on a field trip. Miss Frizzle also took these kids on a lot of unsanctioned field trips. True. Miss Frizzle, man. Miss Frizzle. Oh, Miss Frizzle. The legend, dude. I'm surprised. Have they not remade that show like they have everything else in life because they can't do anything creative anymore? Either that or nobody wants anything new, so nobody watches the new stuff, and then they just go back and do old stuff. Did they remake Miss Frizzle? Yeah. I had a feeling they probably already did. I'm almost completed Mabel's research. Nice. My kids love it. It isn't a remake, but it's her sister or something. Oh, okay, that's good. I like that. See, that's what I want from remakes. I want them to be different. What's the point of a remake if it's not going to be different? I've been thinking a lot about that with like Ocarina of Time, or like, let's say we ever got a Animal Crossing GameCube remake. I wouldn't want the same game. I'm starting to realize that wanting the same experience is actually detrimental, in my opinion, for the gaming space. And I think that when we think about remakes, we should consider remakes as a chance to try something new. And this is just what I'm gonna think. I don't expect other people to agree. But I started thinking about it, and it's like, yeah, man, like I want Ocarina of Time to feel different. I hope that it's different. I hope that Ocarina of Time is a completely brand new experience that is just based and, you know, a reimagining of the original. While I still hope that it's full of all sorts of references and little nods to the first game, the original game, I hope that it feels super fresh. And I hope that outside of the core structure, like the dungeons and the stuff that I think should stay pretty core to the experience, even if they're going to make them fresh, I think everything else should be cool. Give me open world, give me whatever. Make the game feel larger than life. Give me the game that I pictured in my mind as a kid. That's the Ocarina remake I want. And I feel the same way. I was thinking real hard about an Animal Crossing GameCube remake and how I wouldn't want the same game. I don't want just Animal Crossing GameCube with better graphics, because the truth is I can already get that with texture packs and emulators. What I want is Animal Crossing GameCube redone with a modern spin on it. Make it modern. Add Meow coupons or Nook Miles tickets to it. I don't care. Do whatever you want. Make it modern as heck. Let me design the outside. Let me design the inside. Let me design yards. Let me design houses. But keep the core experience. You know, still keep it based in a town, 15 villagers. Still make the villagers somewhat ornery, relatable. You know, still make Tom Nook a swindler in his swindler years. That's what I want. Animal Crossing GameCube remake for 2028. Let's go. Let's start a campaign. I believe that PBS still has that show on their platform. Sure, I think PBS is still rocking a lot of the original stuff from back in the day, if I had to guess. Tom Nook selling us retirement plans? Yeah, dude. Good morning, Slitherpuff. What up, Violet Purple? Welcome in here, Avril fan. Somebody posted new Switch 2 AC gear. Did you see it? No, I didn't. Some third-party stuff. Third-party stuff is always cool. You know, I don't really mess with third-party stuff a lot, though. Anybody else? What are y'all? Are y'all into third-party attachments and stuff for your Switch or not? I don't really mess with third-party too much. I used to have a nice little Hori stand. I'll occasionally get a controller. I'm not a big third-party guy. Yeah, I'm not a big third-party guy. I miss out on a lot of stuff. I got gifted a really, really nice Switch 2 case. And it's like a whole kit. It's like a whole setup. It makes it to where you can dock the Switch. It's like a dock for the dock.
Good morning, everyone. Hope
It's actually nuts. It's like a dock to plug your dock into, so that you can fit this crazy like handheld thing into a dock. It's like super mega. It's real cool. It's like a really nice way to play your Switch handheld. And that's about as far as I've ever gone with a third party. Yo, what up, Lord Gooch? The Lord, me liege. Lord Gooch, I am here to serve and serve I shall. Thank you, Quelth, for 27 months. Hope everyone's staying safe in this heat. I have no internet at work currently. Hey, well, good morning. How you been? How was your weekend, man? Yeah, I'll mess around with third-party cases. I'll mess around with third-party cases sometimes. I will do that. I will do that. Because, you know, Nintendo's cases are always overpriced and they don't always hit, or they're sold out. I don't know. Ooh, look at this. Fields of Mystria will be coming to consoles, confirmed in a Q&A, but it's gonna be a while. Wow, look at that. So even though they already talked about this in the past, apparently they put a new Q&A out. and where they're confirming again. They're confirming again. Like they will be doing a Switch. So before, in the past, what they said was, we'll worry about that after 1.0. That's what they said in the past. And that's all they really left it. So here's the question. Will Fields of Mystery be coming to console? We are currently focused on bringing the game to its 1.0 release on PC, and we will evaluate potential ports at a future date. Stay tuned. So they basically said the same thing they said last time. This was posted 6 days ago. So I guess really this is nice because at least they're acknowledging it again. They didn't have to do that, right? They could have just left that off, or they could have said no. The fact that they're still leading us to believe that there could be a console port feels pretty good. I guess it's not confirmed as much as maybe the original post said in the Discord. It's less confirmed and more them kind of saying, hey, we're still thinking about console, buy our game so that we can afford to do it. Which, sure, maybe we'll do a couple giveaways for Fields of Mystery when it comes out if we can or something. Maybe we can support them. I think they got a really good game in front of them, and I think that they're clearly passionate developers, and I want to support them. Maybe we can do something a little extra to help them out, because that's actually the main reason I'm playing it on 1.0 release. I'm going to be between us, chat, come here, between us. I stupidly played Fields of Mystery last year because I got sick of them delaying 1.0. And now I have like zero interest to play the game again. But like, I'm going to do it because I know it's going to be fun. And because the 1.0 release is going to be pretty hype. So like, the truth is that I'm really just doing this because it's hype, it's exciting, and I want to support their 1.0 release. I'm not even sure how far I'm going to go with the playthrough. I don't even know. Because I just played the game, dude. Like, I'm I'm getting so burnt out of these pre 1.0 games. And like, I really regret that I touched the game at all last year. And it was such a fun playthrough. And I have so much regret because I just have zero interest in playing this game right now. It's like, I don't want to go through Mystria again. I just played it and I just got the Mistmare, and I like had a great experience, and I wasn't able to finish it, and the game wasn't complete. And here we go again. It's like, dude, it's just getting obnoxious. Ruined your own fun. It's like, well, it's their fault because they said it was coming out in 2025. Then they delayed it to 2026. And at that point I said, okay, I don't know when 1.0 is coming out, but I'm not going to keep waiting. Let's play the game. Yeah, like they keep delaying it. Like, I'm so hyped for Mystery. Oh my goodness. What's up, Elliot? Good to see you. What up, Cozy Gamer Tally? Good morning, Mocha. So listen, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna play Mystria. I'm sure it's gonna be a blast. So, you know, it'll be chill. But boy, do I wish I would have just waited one more year. I really do wish I would have waited, man. I get third-party stuff for all the aesthetics. I keep hearing about Go-Go Town. Yeah, sure, it's been around for a while. I think it just came to Switch not too long ago. You know, that question made me think of? That question made me think of the fact that when I'm with my buddies, I'm like the gaming guru. And anytime somebody asks a question, I always know the answer. And I didn't catch on to this until our last visit together when we were playing Magic. And how, like, anytime somebody asks a question about a game, I always know the answer right away. It made me realize how much of a degenerate gamer I am. like it's pretty bad. Like, I never realized it. But we're all sitting around and somebody's like, man, I can't remember this one game. It had like a tree in it. And I'm like, Banjo-Kazooie. And they're like, what the hell? And like, we were listening to video game music and I never have to lift my head up to know what song's playing, right? Like, we're sitting there like listening to a playlist on YouTube that's playing video game music, and every song that comes on, I'm like, this is Banjo. This is Diddy Kong Racing. This is Zelda. This is Castlevania. This is Wii Sports. And they're like, dude, stop. They're like, dude, you don't even have to look up. Like, how do you know everything? And I'm just like, I don't know, man. Like, I just do this. Yeah, dude. They're like, oh, what was that game that had a blade of grass in it? I'm like, Grounded. They're like, he's right. That was what I was thinking. I'm like, I know games. Yo, what up, Barry Kiwa? Good morning. Good to see you, big doggo. Welcome to the show. Holy heck. So, yeah, dude, I'm excited, man. I think Fields of Mystery is going to be good. It seems like some of y'all are excited as well. Is anybody going to be picking up the 1.0? Or is anybody going to be picking it up? I might actually do something I've never done before. I might go back to my same save file. I just can't help but wonder if the developers are recommending another restart. Because in the past, the Fields of Mystery devs have recommended that you start the game fresh. Here we go. They said, will I need to start a new save for 1.0? No, all saves will carry over to 1.0, and players will be able to experience all the new content regardless of how far you are into the game. I think I might do it, man. I think for the first time ever, I've never done this, I might just continue the save file we started last year. This way, I'm gonna feel like I'm getting instant progress. We can kind of try to pick up where we left off, which will be hard. We all know, you take a year from a farming sim and you're gonna be completely lost. But at least we can just dive straight into the new content, stuff that's new to me, and we could like really just enjoy ourselves instead of like pushing ourselves to go through 2 years of the same stuff we just did last year. In-game years. In-game. So pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I've been thinking a lot about that, and I think we're gonna continue our save file and just make it a continuation of our playthrough, which will feel, I think, a lot better for myself. And then, hey, for all of you that have already played Mystria, you can just kind of dive right into seeing the new stuff. You know, and I don't know, maybe that's cool. Maybe showcasing the new stuff is like the play, right? I just scrolled up to that booty hole response. What's going on in my chat? You know what? I'm not going to scroll up. I'm not scrolling up right now. I'm not scrolling up. I don't even care. Who cares? You know, I'm not scrolling up. I'm not even looking up. Nope, I'm not doing it. Yo, what up, Midge? Good to see you today. Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. I plan to get Mystery if it's available on Switch. It will be in the future, I imagine. You're going to play it for the first time, Ghoul Protocol. Yeah, man. How many of you here have not played Mystria but are interested? Or like maybe you enjoy like Stardew Valley. You know, type a 1 in the chat if you've never played Mystria but you're somewhat interested. Type a 1 in the chat if you've never played Fields of Mystria but you consider yourself like somewhat interested. I feel like you guys should play it if you can. Oh wow, there's a good amount of y'all. Listen, if y'all have a Steam Deck, or if y'all have an option to play on a PC or a laptop, I really encourage y'all to pick up Mystria if you can. Yeah, and of course, if you don't have a PC, like maybe wait for the Switch release. But I'm gonna tell y'all, it's the closest game to Stardew we've ever gotten in the history of farming sims. I think this is objectively true. I think it's the closest thing to Stardew Valley we've ever gotten out of every farming sim I've ever played. I think the next closest to Stardew would maybe be Coral Island. I think Coral Island is pretty close, but it's a pretty decent departure as well. I think Fields of Mystria is right up there with a very similar Stardew experience, but it separates itself through art, interesting characters, beautiful music, different gameplay systems. So it's not Stardew Valley, it's not a clone, but it's the closest thing I've ever gotten to Stardew as a farming sim. So I just want to throw that out there, man. If any of y'all are considering it, the 1.0 release would be a good place to start, man. Maybe clear your gaming schedule and try out a new farming sim. I just want to throw that out there, man. It's coming out, I think, on August 5th. It's good. It's good stuff. You have 1,500 hours in Coral. Woo! We have a Coral Island playthrough on YouTube, Amari, if you ever want to watch me play. I'm not sure if you watched my original. You might have. You might have been here for that. I will revisit Coral Island eventually. Same thing with Moonlight Peaks. Eventually we'll get there. Those are games that are on my list. Those games are on my list. We'll get there eventually. I'm not in a rush for Moonlight, so I might end up kind of waiting for a little bit on that one. I'm going to kick that can down the road, so to speak. That one I'm not in a rush for, but I will get to it. It looks like it'll be fun. I have a cozy farm sim fatigue. Yeah, I get that way all the time. I get it. If I'm not mixing it up regularly, I get cozy fatigue as well. I'm looking at this ACNH merch, and it's pretty cute. I'm looking at this ACNH merch. It's pretty cute. It's the classic Hori stuff. It's like some generic headphones that will work for just like casual gameplay. It's a pretty nice looking little controller, and then it's a little Switch 2 case, like a little book bag sling kind of case, which is real cute. So yeah, not bad. Hori usually does good themed stuff. They've done Animal Crossing controllers in the past, like pro controllers, and they were always like pretty cool looking. Yeah, almost like a shelf sitter. Yeah. You guys want to know the secret if you have the money for really cool controllers though? Check out a website called Controller Chaos. So I learned about this website because of Smash Brothers. Shout out to Raina B. I hope Bliss is well, by the way. Let Bliss know that I miss him, and I'll try to tune in here soon. I hope you both are doing well. I appreciate you, Raina, for tuning in. Like I said earlier, I was thinking about you just casually, you popped in my brain, and I was thinking about your emote game, and I hope you've been well. I really appreciate you, Raina B. Your energy is unmatchable, man. It really is. Here, let's jump over here real quick. So, Controller Chaos, man. Y'all don't sleep on Controller Chaos, dude. So this website's expensive though, because they take your controllers, they take original hardware controllers. All right, they take original hardware controllers and they take the shells off and paint them and re-put them back together. So this is why this is very different from what Hori's doing. Hori is making a new controller. This right here is a GameCube controller that is reskinned and painted artistically. So it cost $180, right? This isn't just a new controller, right? This is a GameCube controller that's reshelled, basically. They're reshelling it, and they have all this custom art. Like, look at this Squirtle one, is so sexy, right? So a lot of Super Smash Brothers competitive players use this website because this is where they can get some super nice drip for their competitive gameplay while still having a original controller. And the reason I brought this up, and this is not an ad, by the way, it's because I've been to this website and I've used it. And I actually purchased a controller for somebody close in my life. And I bought them. It was like 200 something bucks, and it was this gorgeous Animal Crossing themed controller that technically there's probably only maybe 20-30 of them out there in existence, because these are custom made to order controllers. These are made to order for most of the time. They do have some popular ones like on stock ready to go, but like if you want one that's not popular, they're making it to order a lot of times, right? So right now it looks like they only have Pro 2 controllers and GameCube. Right now they have Pro 2 and GameCube, it looks like. So I also gave one of these away, and the winner chose a Chic themed controller, and we gave one away. It was a $250 giveaway that I did back in 2022. And the winner chose a Zelda Chic themed controller. I was looking for it this whole time to show you guys, but I don't think it's in here. Yeah, the winner, they still come around the stream every once in a while. They had watched me for years beforehand, and it took a little while for them to get their controller, but once they got it, they were pretty happy with it. So I just wanted to show this off. If you all have the money and you ever want to get like some sick, custom, almost one-of-a-kind drip for your gaming experience, I'm just gonna throw this out here. Like, this is the drip. Like 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 this, unfortunately, no Animal Crossing stuff in here right now. Pretty sad to see no AC at the moment. Oh, here it is. It's Isabel. Here it is. I would prefer it to be just Animal Crossing. I don't necessarily want it to be Isabel. I would prefer just AC. The one that I bought in the past as a gift was just Animal Crossing themed, and it was super sexy. It had these green grips. You can even get a signature on the back if you want, and you can get it like you can like get your name on it or your gamer tag on it. It's real cool, man. I just wanted to show that off because I don't think enough people know about this website, and I like to bring it up every once in a while for y'all. Oh, page 3 head chic. Yeah. Oh, the Toon Link. Yeah, so if you got the cash and you want to drip yourself out, and it's a solid controller, I think the two people that I gifted them to are like, they're still very usable controllers. They probably still use them regularly. Yeah, if I had to guess. So I'd love to have all my consoles and accessories on display someday. That'd be awesome. Yeah, me too. What's the site? It's called Controller Chaos. Controller Chaos. Just type it in Google and it'll be the first thing that comes up most likely. Yo, how you doing today, Bookworm Gamer Babe? Also, what's up, Mills Art Nook? Good to see you. Listen, Midnight, it's not pet pick time yet. I can't just sit here and pet you. It's not pet pick time yet. We're not there yet. We need a little bit. I finally met AHOF, the global boy group. Oh, wow. Nice. Did you get any hugs or handshakes? The website was called Controller Chaos Beth Chew. So chaos as in chaos control and controller, and it'll be the first thing that comes up in Google. Yeah, Raina B's hip. Raina B's hip because Raina B knows Smash Brothers. Yeah, Raina was hip. Mike has a Spider-Man one from their booth at Combo Breaker. That's sick. There's a Barbie one, was there? I didn't see the Barbie one. I didn't see the Barbie one. That's so cool. Getting to meet your favorite artists and stuff is so rad. I've actually not really done any of that. Only a little bit. Some hip-hop stuff. I gave my letters to Park Han and JL, the Filipino member. I just saw the newest Avatar: The Last Airbender movie. There's a new Avatar: The Last Airbender movie, or new-ish. I am not really too caught up in the Avatar Airbender fandom. I've seen most of the show except for the last book. So what is there, 3 books? I think I watched 2 of them. I need to go back and like actually watch that stuff again. Yeah, I think the movie they're talking about might be a little older, but still the newest. I do remember an Avatar movie coming out not terribly long ago. Yeah, a new animated one. Boom, 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 boom. What up, Strawberry Grass? Good morning. Happy Monday. What up, Aelith Zana? Good morning. You're such a sweetie. You just love pets all day, don't you? She's such a goon. It got released on streaming recently. Oh, so it's actually relatively new, rather. My sister recently bought me one of the Atla books taking place after the show ends. Nice. Has anybody watched any new movies or TV as of late? I can't say that I have at all. I saw the Scream 7 movie. Yeah, I haven't really been watching anything. What have I actually been watching? I've been consuming a bunch of World of Warcraft content because I'm getting excited about Classic Plus and how in September we're getting BlizzCon and we might get an announcement for that. I've been watching some Twitch streams. I've been back on a Twitch kick again recently. I've been... And then just like, you know, goofy goober stuff. I'll just like check out a video from Moist Critical here or there. Oh, I've been watching a ton of Magic the Gathering content as well. I'm going to see Hades Town tomorrow. I'm about to watch... I think I want to watch that newish space movie that came out with that crab creature. I can't remember the name of it. Project Halo? Something like that? Halo? I don't know. I'm going to watch that soon. Hail Mary, that's what it is. It just showed up on Amazon, and since I have Prime, I can watch it. I talked about it yesterday. I'm finally going to sit down and watch it. I was kind of waiting for it to show up on streaming services. Even though I was considering watching it in the movie theater by myself. I never ended up going. You just started the King of the Hill continuation? I was thinking about watching that. Looks at smudged writing on hand. Halo Mary. One of the best I've ever seen. I'm reading the book, so I'm not ready to watch the movie yet. I'm trying to save some audiobooks for maternity leave. My whopping 3 weeks. That's nothing, dude. You love that movie? Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about it. Good morning. Lego Party is coming to Switch 2. Lego Party looked good. Lego Party looked good. I've been dying to watch that because it was supposed to be on Netflix before the creators left due to creative differences. Ah, the Atlas stuff. I heard her little cries. Yeah, she'll meow into the microphone. She got her pets, now she left. She got what she wanted out of me, now she left. We lost power this morning at 5 and the dogs jumped out of bed when the building lost power. They started running around the house to figure out where the sound came from. Oh no, that's one way to wake up. I couldn't get out of bed this morning. I was rocked. What up, Pastel Gongju? Good morning. Happy Monday. That was yesterday for me. What up, Cockatoo? You still been playing Raiders, man? I still managed to play a little bit in my free time. I want to play more so bad. I've been itching to play more with y'all. It's been a busy 2 days. But it's Raiders is so fun.
Another resub, another blessed day when I can hang out day love.
I maxed out my whole base. Finally, I got the last 2 upgrades. I maxed out all my tanks. I unlocked all the things on the base that like the big upgrades. I'm level 40. I'm just about to be level 40. So I'm getting there, dude. And I realized something, Charlie. I went straight into multiplayer and I never really got a chance to learn how to play the game. So I realized like it was actually good for me to pull away from stream so that I wasn't being carried, because I've never played Splatoon really, you know. Thank you, Candy Boo, for 67 months, because I'm loving the chat, baby. Legend. How you been, Candy Boo thing? What's up, Scoops? That reminds me, recently we had a giant fire and we had to evacuate and pack up our 6 animals. Dude, that's terrifying, man. I hope you're okay, Scoops. What the heck? I really had to pee during the movie. Oh, that sucks. Last night I had that moment. I was watching a movie and I had to tinkle, but I didn't want to get up so I could just watch the rest of the movie. Yeah. Did you see the Ryan Gosling Ghost Rider announcement? I did see the Ryan Gosling stuff where he was like trying to pretend that he was like, people were like, it's got to be a stunt for a movie or something, but I never saw what the movie was. I didn't know it was Ghost Rider. That's kind of cool. You got back into GTA RP on Friday. Let's just say I put 34 hours since Friday night. being kinder to myself, which means I come here during work. Hey, what up, Candy Boo? Glad to have you. Glad to have you. Yeah, Yeah, I have been loving Raiders. So I went back and I started playing it myself so I can learn how to like actually move and like play through the game, because I was just being carried the whole time. And I started taking it personal that I was the only person dying through the last parts of the game when I beat it on normal difficulty. So I decided I was going to take the game more serious in my free time, and I'm starting to teach myself. I'm like, all right, let's actually learn how to play the game. Because I've never really played Splatoon, and the whole time I was streaming, I was just pressing the gas. I was just like, I wasn't even reading anything. I was just like clicking go, 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 go. So now I'm like sitting down, reading abilities, building myself really cool like sets and like how my character's gonna function. Like I just built a whole Scorch build. I just set up a whole Scorch build for my utility tank. Dude, oh man, and it's gonna be sick. I'm scorching everything. Oh, it's gonna be sick. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited to get back into that multiplayer hot seat now that I've been figuring out how to play the game. Like, listen to this. I didn't know that you could just hold ZL. Like, I didn't know that you could hold the Inkling button. Like, let me make this clear. Like what I'm trying to say. All right. Because like I'm not expressing this. I didn't know that you could hold the button where you swim and then just press the shoot button while holding the swim button, and your character pops out of the ink and shoots and goes back into the ink. Up until just like 2 days ago, I would let go of ZL, come out of the ink, shoot stuff, and then press it again. You don't have to do that. You can literally just hold ZL, move around the map, and then shoot, and your character pops out of the ink and shoots and uses its stuff, and then he pops back in. You never even have to let go of ZL, like ever. So then I mapped, I'm getting sweaty, I mapped the L button to the back of my controller so that I don't have to ever have this finger doing anything else but ink diving. This finger is dedicated to diving into ink. This finger is using R for shooting, gadget, and then A for gadget, and then I have this finger in the back for my other gadget. So all my gadget play is now this hand, including my gun, and this hand is dedicated to moving and swimming. And I don't have to think about anything else with this hand. I'm getting in. I'm going in on Splatoon Raiders, dude. I'm having fun with this game, man. I'm starting to get sweaty, dude. I'm having fun, dude. I'm sorry. I want to take it super serious because the game allots itself to tons of depth and tons of unique ways to play. It's super cool. Yeah, the Splatoon mechanic and movement is fun. Oh, it's so fun. I just learned you can bounce off of walls. And then I just learned that there's a trick called a squid roll where you jump in the opposite direction that you were moving. And they call it a squid roll. And so you can squid roll and you can hop off of walls. Like I'm really starting to schmoo, dude. It's cool. I read that Monolith Soft helped out making that Splatoon Raiders. Yeah. Monolith Soft is basically one of Nintendo's go-to companies now for like optimization. If you didn't know, UKNet, Monolith Soft helped make Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I wouldn't be surprised if they're helping make Ocarina Remake. Monolith Soft has become like one of Nintendo's go-to partners. I mean, Nintendo owns them, but go-to subsidiaries that are going to be helping with games. Yeah. Monolith Soft is everywhere. That studio is obviously so talented. Yeah, the squid rolling gives you temporary armor. Yeah, I didn't even know any of that. So imagine I just beat the whole game, Lemons and Limes. And I have no idea. I didn't know any of this. I barely even knew what I was doing. So the chat was just carrying me the whole time. I just got carried through the whole game. It was great, but now it's time that I figure out how to play the game. It was pretty bad. I'm working on making Meteor Mid as strong as I can be, so I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I will tell you a strategy that I saw that you might have seen. But they said increases damage the higher you fall. Oh. So why don't you I was thinking of combining the ability where you jump into the air. So what if you zip line and then jump into the air with the power tank, or sorry, the speed tank ability, then power mitt on top of that? You would be tripling up into the sky, right? Because I believe you can. Yeah, I hope you're following what I'm saying, because there's an ability in the speed tank where you jump, you boost up into the sky. So I was thinking about combining that empowerment. Yo, what up, JR Prisma? Good morning, Alto Girl. Welcome to the show. Yeah, man, Splatoon Raiders turned out to be a super, super sick game. Nintendo is such a weird company. They'll put out these little sleeper banger games all the time that like nobody's really thinking about. And all of a sudden they're like way more in depth. I just discovered that I can adjust my PC screen's brightness and everything. I feel like a boomer. No worries. I just called a company like the other day on the phone to ask him a question about how their website is supposed to work. But like, to be fair, their website like wasn't giving me the price that I was supposed to be getting. Like there was like a sale and I was like, okay, I want to like, but the sale wasn't being reflected in the cart. So like I called and I was like, what's going on here? And they were like, well, you got to go to the next page and then it'll reflect your sale. And I'm like, oh, so I just needed to click the continue button? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, oh. I ended up not even ordering the shirt anyways. I was trying to order a shirt from a local place, but I found out that this vintage place that I knew about growing up delivers. I know, listen, like a Walmart, like it's weird, but like this vintage place that I grew up around delivers. And they have a website and you can order stuff that they take the time to put everything that they get cataloged into the website with pictures. So you can vintage shop online. This is the future of vintage shopping. And instead of going to the store and smelling all the musty clothes, which is kind of its own experience, which I love, you can scroll through a website of vintage pictures of like coats and shirts. It's really sick. And I saw something I was going to order for somebody for a gift, but I backed off. I might just go in person. But isn't that super interesting? Like I had never seen a vintage site do that. I've never seen like a Goodwill or anything like that do that. Because it would take a lot of effort to like an understanding of the internet, I suppose. And I feel like everyone that works at Goodwill is 100 years old. So maybe they just don't got the knowledge. Vintage shopping online sounds like an oxymoron. True. I've thought about that, but I've wanted the Flywire so I could get in as quickly as possible. I for sure want to experiment with combining it with the jump bomb and see how high I can get up. Yeah. I just unlocked the Flywire, so I'm not even sure like how powerful it is. Yo, what's up, Parappa? Good morning. The Duskbloods closed network test is coming here. Yeah, I saw that. That's happening here, what, tomorrow? Miss Patch with the 43, the legend. Yo, thank you, Patch. I hope you're feeling good today. Good morning. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Monday Morning Show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. We're just jamming out, yapping, doing our thing. We've been talking about what movies and TV shows we've been watching recently, and I'd love to hear what you've been jamming on. You're always welcome to let me know what you've been gaming on. We've been talking about Splatoon Raiders. I've been playing in my free time. Otherwise, we're just chatting about our weekends and what we have here in store for us. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Went to see The Odyssey. Nice. People have been saying it's good. People like it. Thank you for the 43-month primer. Appreciate the support coming in. Thank you. I have played Planet Crafter. Yeah. I played the demo, and then it was gifted to me by Raichi, and I have yet to play the full game, but I will. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. So Planet Crafter is basically like if Splatoon wasn't scary, but still just as atmospheric as it is now. So imagine if Splatoon took away all the monsters and just kept the kind of scary atmosphere, but took all the monsters out. That's basically Planet Crafter. So you show up on a planet and you have to turn it lush and green from like basically like Mars status, like dead planet, to lush and green terraforming. And you do this through craft, like just like Subnautica, through crafting and recipes. And it's actually really cool. Again, it's basically Subnautica, but in space without the scary monsters, from what I understand. So no, it's not on YouTube. I did that in my free time, actually. Yeah, Sag. I played that in my free time on demo like years ago. Yeah, and I didn't record it. Resident Evil Requiem and Veronica remake getting major update DLC expansion. Wait a second, that game's not even out yet. They're already announcing DLC expansions for it? Great. Yeah, sorry, Walnug. Yeah, I'll probably play that game one day, though. My husband just graduated with his bachelor's on Friday. So proud. Hero Swords out. Hero Swords out. Is Requiem out? Yeah, Requiem is out. Right, but Veronica remake is not. Correct. Yo, what up, UMT? Welcome back, baby. Good to see you today, my dude. Weirdo girl, good morning. Been addicted to Moonlight Peaks. Yeah, I've heard good things about the Odyssey movie. People have been enjoying that one. Yeah. Code Veronica remake is still on the horizon. Cool for the Resident Evil fans. Resident Evil fans eat good. It makes me kind of jealous when I see fandoms get game after game after game after game after game after game after game. And my favorite fandoms don't ever get But I don't get jealous like mad. I just get jealous. Dude. It's like, as a Zelda fan, it's like we started getting yearly releases, but then they started mixing them with the Warriors games, which is still good, but like I almost prefer we got like farming sims or something, because if you're gonna like depart from traditional Zelda and you're gonna do side games, I feel like Warriors is cool, but like I'd like to see something else. So I hope that in the future we get another Zelda game that's like something else, like something that's not Warriors. I like the idea of side Zelda games, but like Warriors is just not fully it for me. I don't know, anybody else feel that way? Like, of all of the side Zelda projects we could have gotten, I'm kind of sad that Warriors is the side project that they pushed and went with. It's like, I get it. It fits the universe. It's Zelda. You're swinging swords. Like, it's cool. But like, come on. Like, I don't know, man. I think I would have preferred just something else. Like, I don't know. Give Link a gun and let me shoot stuff. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Warriors is cool. It's just too much, dude. It's unfortunately, I think, the weakest timeline for Zelda offshoots. I think it's like the weakest timeline. I did play Cadence of Hyrule and I liked it a lot. I didn't play it a ton, but I liked it a lot. I think I played it for like a solid 30 hours. It was fun. That was a good Zelda's offshoot. I want more stuff like that. Sounds like you want more Link's crossbow training. I mean, kinda. I don't know, but anything but a Hyrule Warriors game at this point is all I'm saying. Like, for now, let the Hyrule Warriors stuff go to bed and like give us something different. Like, I don't know, I guess Echoes of Wisdom was kind of giving us something different. And if Echoes of Wisdom is at all a sign of the future of side Zelda projects, I'm 100% here for it. I'll shut my mouth and I'll let them continue doing their thing. Because Echoes was a side game, you have to admit it. It technically wasn't, but it was. It's a side game. It doesn't play anything like a Zelda game. So I feel like if Echoes is the future of side Zelda games, like, I'm here for that. They teased the possibility of a Dungeon Maker in Link's Awakening remake. I've been waiting for it for so long. I can't believe you're saying this is the weakest timeline when we got Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land. Yeah, but we never even got it in America. So it is the weakest because the first one only went to Europe and the second didn't even make it out of Japan, or the other way around. Because they think that Americans are too good for Tingle, because a bunch of idiots on Game FAQ's boards in 2002, Nintendo ran a poll and said, what do you think about Tingle? And a bunch of hats said, we would never play a Tingle game. Don't even think about it, Nintendo. So fast track 20 years later, they're convinced that Americans just hate Tingle. And like, I mean, I do. So like, they're right. But like, still, I want the games. I want the games, all right? It doesn't matter what I think about Tingle. I want the games. Anyways. But as I was saying, man, let me just gripe. Zelda fan, we ain't getting enough games. All right? I'm a big Zelda fan. We don't get enough games. Stardew Valley, you know, we get updates. We're waiting for Haunted Chocolatier. Animal Crossing, I don't want to talk about it. Right? It's like Diablo 4 ended up feeling like a wet noodle to me, and it didn't really click. At least I got Diablo 2 Resurrection, but it's like all of my lifelong favorite franchises are dead in the water. Mega Man, dead in the water. We got a new game coming finally, but Mega Man X, dead in the water. Mega Man finally getting a game like almost 10 years later. It's like, dude, like, can I ever get into a fandom that gives me games? And here's the only one. Pokemon. Thank goodness I'm a Pokemon fan. Otherwise, I would never get video games to play. Like that's like basically it. Like, Pokemon's the only company I can count on to give me games at a decent cadence. And then they're going too hard. And they're putting out too many games, and it's bad, so we can't get the middle ground. Yeah, exactly, Bookworm. it's like they're going too hard. It's like, like, what happened? Yeah, Sonic's had a rough go at it. It's like, we got Sonic Frontiers, then they made a Switch 2 edition, and then they told me I have to buy the whole game again. Oh yeah, you remember when you bought Sonic Frontiers and supported the new Sonic game and supported the idea of Sonic thriving in 2026? Oh yeah, by the way, you got to buy the whole game again if you want to play the Switch 2 edition. Like, what? What? Why? It's not even a new game. Like, I'm not even asking for any much, you know what I mean? Like, oh my gosh. Yo, thank you, Simcetera. Thank you, dude. Pokopia's top tier. Pokopia's top tier. And that's every game releasing on a different console. I know, it's tough. It's tough. It's like, you're speaking on the backwards compatibility stuff. It's tough. It's like, I personally think there's no excuse for a game to be on Switch 1 and to be charged full price on Switch 2 personally. Specifically is what I was talking about. I think that's unfair. Maybe I'm being an expecty gamer. Maybe that's like, I don't know for sure if that's entitled of me. I'm not sure. I would admit a defeat if that was an entitled thing for me to say, but I don't think it's fair for you to put a game out on Switch 1 and then charge me full price on Switch 2. I think that's super unfair. And here's the kicker. I guess this is the one thing I'm not saying. If you're not going to put out a patch to make the game run smoother on the Switch 2. If you just put out a patch, Make it run smoother on the Switch 2, I'll take it. I don't need anything else. Like, that's fine. As long as my Switch 1 game, here, I'll even step back even further. Never mind. I'll even step back even further, one more step. Here it is. As long as my Switch 1 games are playable on Switch 2, I don't really care about the Switch 2 update that much. As long as they're like playable and they're functioning properly, it's like whatever at this point. That's, you know, it's like whatever, like that's fine. Like I don't necessarily need every Switch 1 game to be Switch 2ified. I just make sure they're working, please. That's all I ask. Do other non-Nintendo games have a Switch 2 edition that wasn't just full price? Yeah, there's a bunch of Switch 2 game editions that got upgrade editions. Yeah, Fantasy Life had an upgrade path for $2 or $3. Grand Bazaar had an upgrade path for like $5. There's a ton of them. There's right. I think there's a ton of them. Yeah. There's a bunch of them. Switch 2 upgrade path games. Yeah, there's a ton of them. Like non-Nintendo, specifically non-Nintendo, right? Nintendo Switch 2 edition titles come in 2 flavors. These can be bought as a complete physical edition with both the game and the upgrade pack included on the cartridge, or you can buy the upgrade pack separately via the Switch eShop if you already own the game on Switch 1. The upgrade packs for the 2 Zelda titles are available at no extra costs. So what is this? What was this article? Is this old? This is like a little bit old. So like, yeah, there's a bunch. I can't tell you them all off the top of my head, but I promise you there's a ton. Yeah, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, but like even just like non-Nintendo, yeah, there's like a ton of them, a ton of companies that are being fair and they're saying, all right, you know, $10 to upgrade to the Switch 2 because you already bought our game. You know what I mean? Like there's a bunch of them, yeah. Yo, what up, Pessibosaurus? The Wii U was backwards compatible, so were the DS's. The Shire for free on Lord of the Rings. Oh, did the Shire have a Switch 2 edition for free? Dude, no way. I didn't know that. Sounds like I made a good call on waiting to buy the Switch 2. Sure, it's more so that you making what we're really talking about is actually about the games. And really the people who are winning here are people who did not buy Switch 1 games. That's the people who made a good call. If you didn't buy a bunch of Switch 1 games, then the Switch 2 is going to be beautiful because you're going to be able to buy a bunch of new games and they're all going to be the best version possible of themselves. For example, like Octopath Traveler. If you bought Octopath Traveler for the Switch 1 and you played it, and then you bought a Switch 2, they released a Switch 2 edition, but it's full price. There's no upgrade for like $10. So like if you wanted to enjoy Octopath Traveler on your Switch 2 with 60 FPS and all the fancy bells and whistles, you'd have to buy the game for $60 again. I think that's like a little unfair. You know, I think that's a little unfair. I think that kind of sucks. But because the game is still backwards compatible, I guess it makes sense. You can just plug it into your Switch 2 and play it, and it's probably just as fine, you know, so. Yeah, Fantasy Life. Is Grand Bazaar worth $22? You better believe it is, Spruce Leather. Yo, good morning, buddy. Beetle needs his own game. Yo, that's such a good idea. Beetle from The Legend of Zelda getting his own game. Now we're cooking. It would be a bug catching Animal Crossing style game, and you harvest and take care of bugs. Yeah, Beetle Bug Collection. Yeah. Yo, good morning, Flip Toast. Good to see you, man. What with Zelda, don't we pretty much get a new one each year? Yeah, so we've gotten a new Zelda game almost every year for like a decade, right? Like Zelda game releases over the past 20 years. Let's quickly see. So we were talking about this in the past. So this is what we've been getting from Zelda. So this is what we've been getting from Zelda. So 2025, we got Hyrule Warriors. All right. Oh, this like separates the games. I hate this. This separates them all. So anyways, so 2025, we got Hyrule Warriors. All right, we're not going to count the Switch 2 editions. 2024, we got Echoes of Wisdom. No, that was 2024, we got Echoes of Wisdom, I believe, right? This, unfortunately, this website is separating them all. Yeah, 2024. So that's 2 years. Let's keep counting. All right, let's keep counting. That's 2 years, right? So 2025, 2024. What released in 2023? Tears of the Kingdom. What released in 2022? Age of Calamity. Right? I think. Let me check. No, nothing released in 2022, so that was a skip year. And then 2021, let's see, that would have been that was a Skyward Sword Switch edition. And Age of Calamity that year. What did we get in 2020? Link's Awakening. No, that would have been 2019. 2020 was Age of Calamity. So I think we so far we missed 2021 and 2022, I believe. So the Skyward Sword was 21. So Age of Calamity was 2020. Link's Awakening was 2019. So at this point in time, there's only been 1 year missed since 2019. 1 year that they skipped a Zelda release. And I believe it was 2022. Since 2019. So yeah, they've been putting out a new Zelda game roughly every year for a while now. Especially if you count remakes and stuff like that. Yeah, right. And that's why before you joined Flip Toast, the one thing that you missed was I said that I feel like Hyrule Warriors games aren't really the best option for spin-offs. And I really wish that we were getting other styles of spin-offs. I don't know what else they would be. Zelda Makers, Link Crossbow Train, something. I just don't know if Warriors games are like the best timeline of Zelda spin-offs. They're good, but like I don't know, man. I just kind of wish we were getting something else. And as a Zelda fan, I feel like we eat pretty well. Like we've been eating pretty good, but I think the Hyrule Warriors games makes me feel like I'm not as full as I could be. Like the Hyrule Warriors games are like eating a big American Chinese food meal. And they just leave you full. It's like a fake full. It's like a fake full. It's like, in all reality, like if you take those out of the equation, Zelda fans aren't eating as good as other franchises. Take the Hyrule Warriors games out, we're not eating like that good, but it's not as bad as other franchises, but we're not eating that good either. Like, you know, especially if you take remakes out, at that point, it's like, we could be eating better. I played Digimon demo on Switch 2. It was incredible. Are you going to play it? I've never really played a Digimon game for a long time. Should I consider it? Like Bug Snacks, Zelda Crossing. Not sure why I'm up at 7 a.m. You're up at 7 a.m. because the Monday morning show is live. What else would you be doing? Of course, sleep. You don't need that. You don't need that, dude. What's that stuff? And you tuned in at the perfect time. You might be asking yourself, well, what makes it the perfect time, Highly in Descent? Well, because around here, it's pet pick a clock. It's the top of the hour here, 10 a.m. on a lovely July 27th, and we're going to dive into our pet pick segment for this week. So let's go see what kind of floofs you guys are floofing over here. Let's go see what floofs y'all are floofing over here, because we're going to get our floof on.
MROOW.
Sleep is for the weak. The graphics are incredible. I love how it's like Pokemon. I might have to check it out. Thank you for the recommendation, Fancy Mum. Appreciate your support, man. Thanks for tuning in today. Yeah, dude, I guess in hindsight, going back to thinking about like Switch 2 upgrades and how it feels kind of unfair, I guess in hindsight, I am being a little bit of an expecty gamer. And like, I guess I shouldn't expect free upgrades if the original game works on the Switch 2. I was just worried because when the Switch 2 came out, there was a bunch of reports that Switch 1 games weren't working properly on the Switch 2. Did anybody else hear about that? And I saw these pictures of like games like bugging out and looking all bad and weird. And I think in hindsight, like that's probably not really happening a lot. And like, I bet you most Switch 1 games work on Switch 2 just fine. And if that is the case, I guess expecting a free or cheap upgrade is like a little bit much. I try to be a very tame gamer. One that is logical and understands that these developers and companies' hard work should be at least somewhat compensated for. So I don't know if I agree with Square Enix charging full price for games all the time on Switch 2, but you know, it'd be nice if they took care of their fans a little bit more and maybe threw us a bone every once in a while, you know. I think maybe charging $20 for an upgrade would be fair, even $30, like half price. Oh, you already own the game, we'll give you a discount. You know, that would be cool, you know. But I guess to expect it is a little weird. You know, I try to keep myself in check. Anybody else do that? Just got to keep yourself in check. I guess expecting it's a little weird, you know. I guess Fantasy Life just kind of spoiled me, because I think Fantasy Life's upgrade was like $1. Anybody remember? I don't know if everyone here played Fantasy Life, but I think the upgrade was a single $1. I think I just got spoiled. Like, it was the exception, not the rule kind of vibes. Yeah, like, I guess I just got mega spoiled, dude. All right, speaking of being mega spoiled, I think as human beings, you should consider yourself pretty mega spoiled if you have the luxury of having a floof like this in your life. Take a look at this. Love that, though. Yeah, what up, Nick82? Look at this cutie pie. Holy heck. Look at this cutie patootie. Sir, you need to move so I can open the door. From Sith Angel. Darling can loaf. We like a good loafer. Hold on, let me put on my do not disturb, because I hate seeing my phone light up a bunch when I'm streaming. It distracts me. These draft excluders getting ridiculous. Hey, look at that's me playing Splatoon, and look at that. Album cover material. How would you call it? I would call this Pussycat Blues. Pussies with attitude. They do got an attitude look for sure. Bailey enjoying the sun this afternoon. Aw. Aw. Aw, Minty Mont. What a cutie. What a legend. Straight out of Cat Hood. Straight out of Cat Hood. Found a tick on him after lunch walks. It was still crawling around. Only one, but still annoying to find that he hadn't been walking in tall grass, but there's still tons of deer around here. So not unexpected. Yeah, apparently tick season is the worst that it's been in years. It's kind of scary. As a dog owner, I would be pretty scared for sure. I don't know, you know, I'm not trying to scare people here, but apparently, like, it's one of the worst tick seasons we ever had. I don't know if it's already over. This was like a couple weeks ago I read that. Oh my God. Why does he look so concerned? He looks so worried. Rare. This happened yesterday. Then today, there was a whole family crossing the street in front of my house. I love them so much. Deer was my grandma's favorite animal, and they have a special place in my heart. You know, I've always liked deer, but I had a nightmare in a haunted house about a deer trying to kill me. So I've always been kind of on edge about deer ever since. I'll tell the story again one day, but just know that I was in a house that was legitimately haunted by the spirits of the dead. And one night I had a nightmare that there was this evil deer trying to break into the house and attack me. And I looked into the spiritual meaning of like an angry evil deer being like attacking you, and it's totally linked to like afterlife squandries and stuff. Like it was totally a like spirit attack on my dreams. Like it totally was. Like, look into it. Like you'll as soon as you look into it, you'll start going into rabbit holes about like Indian culture and like what an evil deer represents and stuff like that. And it was like 100% a haunted attack. Like we were haunted. It was scary. It was scary. Cutie pupper, a deer. Yeah, it was terrifying. Anyways, this right here is the opposite of terrifying. Don't go out into the woods. Yeah. Don't worry, this little guy will protect me. Won't you? Won't you, Ghost Compass? Ghost Compass is a little pup. While I'm eating dinner. Get out of here, Voodoo Mama Juju. Little corgi babes. That's funny. My people's crest is a big deer. Oh, look at this. Today's been the most beautiful day of the whole summer. 79 degrees with no humidity. May my sweet fleet always sniff every smell he could ever dream on days like this. Look at him, dude. He's loving his life. What a legend. What a hero. Anne Marie says, update on Llama. She is settling in nicely. She's even started multiple interactions with the pups, though she hasn't liked it yet. She's already warmed up a lot to my partner and I. We are in love with her. Wanted to share since it's been a few days since her homecoming here. Here, we present to you Llama. Figuring out how to live life. Figuring out how to adapt to a new journey. Sleeping in computer chairs already. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Sleeping in computer chairs already. Rare. Bump a bump a bump a bump a bump. Bump a bump a bump a bump. I'm just looking for something real quick. Oh, okay, I found it. No, I didn't. That's a link between worlds. Oh, so they haven't put Link's Awakening music on the app yet, huh? No Link's Awakening music on the app yet, huh? I just assumed that they would have already added it. Yeah, I guess it's not here. Yeah, that's all right. Hold on, I'll go to YouTube. I'll go to YouTube real quick. Why would anything but the song come up when I search that? Dude, YouTube is, I've noticed a downhill trend on YouTube's ability to understand what I say with the same amount of words I've been using for 20 years. Same thing with Google. It's like I used to just like type a specific phrase in and I would get the answer I'm looking for. Nowadays, I'm like, I typed in Animal Village Link's Awakening, and the first thing I get is like some dumbass video from like some YouTuber talking about Animal Village and Link's Awakening. Like, there's no way that there's that much of something to talk about to make a video. Like, come on, like, just give me this. You know what I want, YouTube. My algorithm is starting to get a little busted, I think, though, because I have started using YouTube as like a way to watch content. I used to only use YouTube for like video game music. So to be fair, it's kind of on me, I guess. Because now they think I want all of Austin John's videos. If Austin John's covered it, it's coming up in my feed. You know what I mean? It's like, because I watched him like 3 times. All right, here we go. Oh, I really wanted the original song, though. I think it's so much better. It's such a goofy song. Oh my lord. It's so goofy. I think the original version's better. Here it is. And this is the version in the new game. Sounds like Sun-Baked Savannah from Katamari. If you know, you know. All right, let's move on to Lily Tazi. She was looking super cute today, so I had to snap some pics. Oh, hell. I was trying to figure out how to type that noise. Oh no, I hate it. Since I took a break on art, my last drawing on work in progress is on media is old now. Nice. Thanks, UKNet. We're just doing pet pics today, but we might do a more traditional media share again in the future. My cat does this all the time. She just like puts her paw on me like, hey, I'm here for you. Cute baby. I'd love a pupper. Yeah, me too. I thought it was supposed to be dogs and cats, and that's why you put it on. It was. I thought the original version had little dog bites and cat dog bites, dog barks and cat meows as well. I was wrong. For some reason, I thought the original version had some of that too. Yeah. What's up, Mouse Marin? Look at that cutie. Holy heck. Raksha posing for the cord. Look at that. That's a gorgeous dog. I don't know if I knew that Wavy had a doggo. This song. All right, hold on. Let's do Sun-Baked Savannah. Hold on. Let's do Sun-Baked Savannah. Hold on. Sun-Baked Savannah is so good. So good. So good. Welcome in here, everybody, for Pet Picks, the Monday morning show. Pet Picks, baby. We got toe beans. That dog's gorgeous. That doggo was a vibe. Wavy got that classic Wii setup in the back. This week in Aldi finds. Bum, bum. Discord link says it's expired. Yeah, it's not expired. You just got to copy and paste the last section of it here and go into Discord and do it manually. Sometimes it's just buggy like that. So go to the Discord, go to the bottom left and go to add a server and copy paste that and add that and you'll get in the Discord. It's not actually expired. It just bugs out sometimes. Yeah, that's my bad. I didn't see your message originally. It just bugs out. It's just a weird glitch. I think if you're on mobile, it says it's out. I think if you're not on mobile, it doesn't. I don't even know why it does that. It sucks. Yeah, I have no idea why it does that to some people. Do 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 do. Meow. My mom's doggos. My mom's doggos. Yeah, I have no idea why it does that. Does anybody else? Anybody ever had that issue with their Discord? Why does my Discord link sometimes say it's expired? You have to create a link invite from a specific channel you want users to join. Do not check the box to make it permanent. This does nothing currently, apparently. Click the settings gear icon in the pop-up window that opens. Nah, this is not the problem. I'm so curious. I wonder why that happens. I've never looked it up. I've never looked it up. I wonder why that happens. And that's the worst part is Google is assuming that I'm talking about one thing that I'm not talking about. They're like, they just think I'm an idiot who has expired links when I don't. It's like, no, that's not what we're talking about. Stop trying to AI me. When set to not expire, this should not happen. New people are also not a thing. I doubt this. Take a look at the audit log. Someone may be modifying the invite. No. Despite how many times I set the link to never expire, it still expires. No, that's not it. The person might be trying to join, might have their account or IP banned. That's what I used to tell people. It might be because you're not fully activated via like phone or something. Because I think if you're trying to join my Discord, you have to be verified via phone. And if you're not, it says you are. I don't know. I think that has something to do with it. I think. I don't know. I think it might be like the person trying to join has to verify their phone. And I wish we could tell somebody something. That's all. I just wish we had something we could tell people when that happens, because it's so obnoxious. I've seen someone else's do it. It's not just yours. Right. I know it's not just mine. Yeah. Yeah, that's been happening for years, and I've never really put a finger down on why it happens that way. It sucks. Oh well, I guess I'll have to do more research in my free time. Yo, what's up, Aurora Sunrise? How you doing? Welcome in. We're doing pet picks right now. I got distracted, but we're going through pet picks at the moment. Just a quick distraction there. Thanks for hitting that like button over on YouTube this morning, and welcome to the broadcast, y'all. Just a quick distraction here. Some gorgeous pups here. This is from Jelly the gamer mom. Got some gorgeous pups here this morning. Holy heck, the tier 2. Holy heck, the tier 2. Yo, thank you. Good morning. Thanks so much. Just a moment here. Yo, thank you so much. Yo, gorgeous pups. Sassy Leroy. Sassy Leroy. Thank you. Good morning, Rachie. What's up? We're doing a little pet picks this morning here while we're chilling. Just a little pet picks this morning while we're big chilling. While we're big chilling with the chat here. Welcome to the show though, y'all. I hope y'all are feeling all right out there. Just a little bit of pet picks out here while we vibe, baby. What up, Counterintuitive? Good morning. We got Bubba Chew. Bubba Chew with a gorgeous pup. What a coat. What a coat on this. Otto. His name is Otto. That makes me think of... What does that make me think of? Rocket Power. Makes me think of Rocket Power. I couldn't do Sunbaked Savannah. This song is too much. I couldn't even last more than 4 minutes of Sunbaked Savannah. Bark, 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 bark. I couldn't do it. It was like a challenge run. It was like a challenge run. Here, hold on. Let's quickly grab a jam mix up real quick. Let's get a jam mix up here this morning. This dog always looks like it's in pain. Thanks for the help. Yeah, no problem, dude. Sorry about that. I'm not sure why Discord tells people the link is expired. It's pretty obnoxious though, right? It's pretty obnoxious, dude. All right, and here's the 7th birthday. This is where we left off from the last pet pick segment. So we're done here. We'll go ahead and we'll go to the bottom of the chat for anybody just popping in. We got Tater Tot Soup said examples of my cat needing to be near me every second since I got home with a box bonus. Aww. Oh, she probably missed the heck out of you, dude. How long were you gone, man? Because Discord's the worst. It really is, man. How long were you gone? Thank you, Tiny Bit Stressed, for 3 years. We got 3 years in the chat. Yo's in the chat. Legend. Aw, what a cute return to home. You have a little cutie waiting for you. Oh, we got some cute rabbits. Oh, I love when we get a little mix up. Nice. Not just the usual cat and dog. We got some bunnies. 2 months. He hates change in general, so he's attached to my side currently. Yo! We'll have to try Sunbaked Savannah again in the future. I couldn't keep up with that one. Ghoul Protocol says, update on my adoption journey. We brought Tootsie, or Toots for short, home on Monday after she got spayed. She's been nervous and had some issues with medicine bothering her tummy, but otherwise, she's a very sweet, snuggly pup. Toots. Toots. All pets are welcome. Toots. Look at him. Cootsy Tootsie. Caden Crossing. Our idea of an oatmeal bath did not go as planned. Well. And then we got Scoops. My cats love the heating mat, and Gizmo is on it almost all day. Aw. Dude, the heating mat sounds like the play for the kitty cat. I might have to try it out. She had dry skin. Out of context, it looks so funny. It does. Yeah, it does. I figured it was something to do with skin because usually oatmeal and skin are connected in that sense. Oh, the heating mat seems like the play. Thanks for sharing with us, Scoops. All right, and this has been your weekly pet pick segment. Hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for sharing your pets with us. We're going to try to do pet picks every Monday, so get your pet picks shared in the Discord. We're going to try to do it every Monday. All right. Oh, I forgot to check if there's shares in other places. Hold on a second. Wait. There might have been some shares in other places. Sometimes people share in the wrong chat, or not the wrong, but a different than intended chat, which is totally fine, by the way. Not a problem at all. Let me go ahead and just quickly take a look. Not a problem at all. Let's go to media share real quick and see if there's any cute pups in here. All right, we do have a couple little pictures in here, but mostly just the puppies thread getting updated. So I think we're good here. I think we're good. I don't think we missed any this week. So, yeah, lizards, everything's welcome. Yeah, you guys can join pet picks. We'll share some of our floofs. I decided to bring back pet picks as an official segment so that we could all get a little bit of extra wholesome energy in our lives, because I feel like we need that right now. A little bit of something extra in our lives. Just on a Monday. Help us start our week off on the right foot. All right, I'm gonna go grab some more coffee. I'll be right back. Let's go do that. Let's go grab some coffee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and mix up these jams though. Let's just completely vibe shift here. Maximum vibe shift here. Let's go. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, man. We're back. All right. Thank you again, Tiny Bit Stressed, dude. Appreciate all the support coming in here, y'all. Thank you very much. We got DDV this week. Wreck-It Ralph. We'll be here showcasing that on Wednesday. I have not posted the schedule yet, but I'll get to that here at some point. That stray beer hair out of there. All right. Let's see if we want to play this game today. See what we want to do here. What did we work on last? I don't think we had the wallpapers and floors we needed, but I think we were trying to do something in here. As soon as I walk in here, I'm gonna have somebody knocking on my door. I'm gonna knock on your door. Gonna see if you're home. Gonna interrupt your designing. Yo, what up, Cat? Good morning. So we need to change this color. We need to consider a couple different pots. So we got a rough shape of the room. We just stopped here. You got a rough shape of the room here, but we did stop. All right, I don't know if I want to do interior design though. Let's go walk around the island. Boom, 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 boom. But good morning if y'all are just tuning in. Welcome to the broadcast. Sound off in the chat. Let me know you're out there. Make sure you hit that like button if you're on YouTube. And if you're hanging out here on Twitch today, good morning. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Love to hear how your weekend has gone and what y'all are getting into this week here ahead of us. Welcome to the show, y'all. I hope y'all are feeling good. What's the vibe? Check in the chat. Let's get a sound off with your favorite emote that best represents your mood today as we ease into the early afternoon. Nice little pet pick session to lead us into the early afternoon here and see if we'll play some games. Just chatting with extra steps. We'll see if we're going to play some games here. End of the month. I don't think there's any games coming out here this week that I can think of. But August is looking pretty ripe for the picking. Some good games coming out August. We got September as well. We got a lot of games coming out. I don't know what I'm going to do. Probably going to end up playing some stuff in my free time. I'm still trying to decide if I'm going to play Star Wars Zero Company on stream or not. I would like to. I don't know if I'll have the time to. We might have to pick our battles here. We might have to pick our battles here. Can you watch 2 short meme videos that had me and Lights crying today? Oh yeah, I might do that. I got a little bit of a headache, so I'm just gonna chill out for a moment here. It's past your bedtime? You think so? Yo, what up, Iced Coffee? Good to see you. How you doing today, Sakura? Oh man, this island's really looking good. I'm really happy with what we've been doing here. Really happy with what we've been doing here. Things are really starting to take shape. Things are really starting to take shape. We got this beautiful bridge in Tengi's property. Let's go ahead and mess with Tengi's property today. Yeah, let's do that. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Let's go ahead and mess with Tengi's property today. That feels fun, actually. I got to go all the way back to the center to find my chip. All right, we'll just go this way. I was looking for one of my storage units. We'll go this way. Haven't played Animal Crossing since Snow. Maybe I should log back in. I missed stuff, though, a lot. Sure, you missed stuff, but Animal Crossing is the kind of game that I think the last thing you should be concerning yourself with is, you know, missing things. You know, like, whatever. Yeah, no date for Ocarina. Yeah, no, not yet. I imagine we're going to get a Zelda Direct maybe as soon as August. I'm starting to think we're going to get a Zelda Direct next month. But September seems a lot more likely. I also think I heard a leak or something that it would be next month. I think that's maybe why I'm saying that. Let me grab a cedar or two. We have food. All right, let's go. I'm going to actually take this whole freaking thing with me. I have a wooden sword from my little brother, posted on Media Share. Story's personal to me. Yeah, I'll probably check it out. I actually have been neglectful of my Discord the past 2 weeks. I'm going to try to get in there. Between DMs and between my Discord, I am pretty behind. So you have my word. I will do my best to catch up on everyone's messages and stuff in there. I'll definitely get in there. Sony's turntable? I don't know what that is. No, I guess I didn't see that. Nice. Can I put this here? I think that's going to be too close to the bridge, huh? If I had to guess. Yeah, the only Sony news I've been seeing is their continual path of self-destruction and the continual conversation around the death of physical games. Which for some people is probably getting a little old, but there's still little things happening here or there around it. Yo, what's up, Celestial Nightcat? Thanks for popping into the tubes. You've been playing Core Keeper? Oh, nice. I've already played Core Keeper. I played it on stream a handful of times. Yeah. We played Core Keeper maybe like 3 or 4 times on stream with the community. I don't think I really feel the need to play more of it, though. I'm good. I think I had enough of that game, but it's good. It's conceptually, Core Keeper is gold, man. It's perfect. Terraria meets Stardew Valley. Literally perfect. But like, yeah, I'm good. I've played it like 3 or 4 times. See how you are? Wait, what do you mean? How am I? I have already played it. Wait, I'm confused. What did I do? Oh, yeah. We checked it out. Core Keeper is cool, man. All right, 1 second. I'll be right back. I need to blow my nose. Oh, the worst. This nose hair. Okay, 1 sec. I'll be right back. All right. I've had a DM waiting since the 4th. I'm going to be honest with you, Counterintuitive. Pretty sure I have a DM in here waiting since January. Yeah, thanks for your patience. You get my full attention on stream. There's no guarantee you get a reply off stream. While I do try to be a very approachable streamer, try to have people interact with me off stream, I should just make it very clear, there is zero guarantee you will ever get a response from me ever. And I don't want to be that kind of streamer, so I don't try to say this stuff out loud too often. But like, we should probably just be honest. I believe in posting and ghosting. This is a philosophy I heard years ago. And it's as a social media presence, posting and then getting offline and living your life. And I have to do that. I tried back in 2019 all the way to 2021, being the guy who keeps up with every single message. And without going into details, I somewhat got taken advantage of. I somewhat had a negative interaction. I had an interaction that was so heavy that made me realize that I don't have the heart to give my full attention to every single person out there. It's not even about the time, it's about the heart. Because when you read 10, 20, 30 messages a week, and 10 of them are heavy, and 5 of them are heavy, and 2 of them are like, woo! It's like, after a while, man, you start to sponge that stuff up, that energy up. Like, I can't live my life that way. So while I will always offer you the option to send me a DM and I will do my best to get back to you, I need to be completely transparent here. When I turn my stream off, I am not Hylian descent. I am Joshua. I turn off Discord. I do not load it up again almost ever when I turn my stream off. When I end my stream, Discord gets turned off almost every day. I want to be clear. I barely even look at it because I need to focus on me, man. I need to live my life. I'm not on social media. You guys notice I'm not that kind of creator. Look at all the other creators around you. Take a look at my journey. Am I on Twitter? No. Am I on Blue Sky? No. Am I on Instagram? No. Am I on any of the, really think about it. Look at all the other creators out here playing the rat race. And think about what I do for a living. I show up here and I give y'all my 100% attention for 6 hours a day, 5 days minimum a week. And when I turn this stream off, I'm gone. I'm not on social media. I do not play that game. I don't post on TikTok. I don't reply to DMs. I barely even get time and energy to reply to emails, business-oriented money emails. Half the time I miss promotions because I'm just not in my emails either. So I just want to be clear. I apologize if you ever don't get a message from me, if you don't get a reply from me. Dude, I barely find time to text my real life friends. I have to apologize to them bi-monthly to be like, yo, just a reminder, I love you, but I don't reply to text messages for 2 weeks at a time. And they're like, yeah, no worries, we understand you. And these are people that I've known since I was 3 years old. So I just want to be transparent, man. All right. So you just can't, it's just not going to work that way. I'll get to it when I get to it. And if I don't, I really apologize. Yeah. Yeah. I'm the same way. Yeah. I'm just not that kind of creator, y'all. Being with your kitty's the best thing in your life. Heck yeah, man. That's the first thing I want to do after every stream. Yeah. So yeah, I do apologize. The reason that I'm talking about this is because, I feel bad. I feel bad about it. I have a huge heart and I don't want people to feel like they're not important to me. But at a certain point, I can't keep up.
Having found you on Twitch in 2020. Keep being who you are. I'm here for it. H Day love.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Wavy, for the tier 3 coming in. Thank you so much, man. We were just looking at your doggo earlier. Your dog's gorgeous, man. I don't think I either knew or remembered that you had such a gorgeous pup. Designated DM answer. Yeah. One day I'll be able to afford help. That's but for now, all I got is crime jazz. Lock in. It took me many years to finally separate Mrs. Petch, the teacher, and just Petch. Literally lost who I was to my career. Doesn't matter what you do, you have to turn it off at some point every day. Yeah. But it sucks because as a creator, you feel selfish. Here's the side of this conversation that people don't talk about. This is the part that people don't talk about. All right, so the part that I mentioned, people talk about. Yeah, I can't reply. But here's the part people don't talk about. As a creator, you feel terrible when you don't reply to people. You feel text because you get a soul text because you feel like you're not doing the thing you should be doing. I think majority of creators go through this. I think only only few creators are able to break away from this feeling that you're not doing enough. Very few creators are able to create content and feel like they can end their stream, end their video, and then they're doing enough for their fans, for their career, for what they're doing. 99% of us never feel like we're doing enough ever. No matter what we do, we never feel like we're doing enough. So it's like, you have to realize, it's not like we're sitting here like, yeah, fuck them. No, it's like, dude, like I can't keep up. Yeah, I'm drowning in shit that I have to do every day, like drowning in it. And I'm just like trying, you know what I mean? It's like, so I just feel like people need to know, like, that's the side that nobody's talking about. It's like, sure, it's my life, live your life. Well, it's not just about that. It's about the fact that like, you need to know that like we're 99% of us are out here doing everything we can. And like, it's not like we're just like, oh yeah, whatever, I'll get to it. It's like, no, dude, I'll get to it. I'm trying, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, and that's the part that should be talked about more, because I feel like the more streamers that actually open up and talk about the actual stresses of this as a daily, everyday job, then maybe more people will be even more patient, more graceful, more understanding, more compassionate towards this being a real living, breathing job. This is a real job. A lot of people don't want to admit it, they don't, but we're in 2026. This is a full-blown real job. You could have maybe argued with me that it wasn't 5 years ago. You definitely could have argued that it wasn't 10 years ago, but wake up. This is a real job, and we deal with real stresses, just like everybody else, and it's like, I don't think it just doesn't get talked about enough, I want to get a palm tree for this section. For real, it's on radio it's radio on air personality, it's TV personality, now stream personality. Yeah, like, it's not like it's a thing, So that's my way to do my part and to make sure that streamer stuff is still talked about and that it's an open discourse, and it's not just. A lot of streamers are afraid to talk about how they feel because they feel like they're lucky to be doing what they do. You have to understand, like, that's the problem, is we feel so lucky and so blessed that we get to do this every day. We're afraid to ever open our mouth about feeling bad sometimes. Because, whoa, don't you dare say that your life is hard as a streamer. So you're literally afraid to think about. Imagine if you worked a job where you weren't allowed to complain when you came home after work. Imagine if you worked a job and you weren't allowed to be like, sometimes I'm upset. You can't do that as a streamer. You're not allowed to talk about being upset, being sad, being depressed. You're not allowed to do that, because as a streamer, you're living the best life, and you, because you have it better than me. Like, that's the energy towards streamers. You get to do nothing, you're an e-beggar, get out of here. It's like, so like for years we had to live in this box. Well, now people are starting to accept streamers that talk about this stuff, and now we're able to like share our thoughts, and like people are doing it more on TikTok, and they're actually sharing the everyday woes of the rat race of content creation, and it's being more acceptable. It's like, dude, there was easily 5 years as a creator where I felt like I literally could not say if I was having a bad day, because that was such a bad look as a streamer. Oh, you're having a bad day? Look at what you get to do. You know what I mean? Like that wasn't, it's like we're finally at a point where we're like able to actually share what's how this all really works, and have a real conversation, and like it's thankful, and like I said, I just want to do my part. And like make sure that the conversation is continuing, and that people don't just look at this like, Might be helpful if you set your status on Discord, or I don't respond to all DMs or something. Yeah, sure. There's definitely more communication I could do on my part, and that's what this is what about right here. That's why I decided to take a moment here to remind people, like yeah, like I'm doing my best to reply to DMs, and if you don't get a reply from me right away, like that's my bad, but yeah. Just because you love what you do doesn't mean that it's easy. Yeah, you know, so it's like the discourse around streaming has thankfully gotten a lot better, though. To be fair, it's gotten a lot better for sure. But there's still a huge section of people out there that just hate you if you even at all mention that you do this for a living. It's terrible. I don't think there's any other job out there that's like that, besides for like actors in Hollywood and stuff. There's still a huge group of people out there that just default hate you for being a streamer. And now every career is going to have its haters or whatever, but it's like pretty obnoxious. It's like, okay, all right. Oh, I need to put sand down. Hater gonna hate, lover's gonna love. All right, we shouldn't sing that one. Dave Chappelle. Yo, Sobers, thank you for the lurk. Good morning. Wait, some of you guys actually get a reply? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude, we'll get there. Yeah, thanks for your patience. I appreciate it. Yo, Lily Tazi, man, you excited for Ralph? Good morning. What's up, Bell Bun? I appreciate you. I just leave Hylian messages. I assume he reads them eventually. I do, and honestly, more often than not, I will try to read them as soon as I get them, but then I stopped doing that because then they get lost because I don't want to reply. So I have two systems. I either read it and reply to it right away, or I don't look at it at all, because in the past, what I used to do is I would read it, but if I wasn't in the mood to reply, I would save the reply till later, and then your message would get lost and buried and buried and buried, and then you would never get a reply from me. So I realized, well, then maybe I should leave them unread. Well, I think you all understand why leaving them unread can also suck, right? Well, let me give you an example on why leaving them unread can also kind of be the bad decision. Because let me go ahead and present to you my current DM unread list. Everything, this is all the stuff that I haven't read because I don't want it to get lost. So I only have two choices. I either click it and read it and reply to it right then when I have the brain space to do it, or I just leave it unread, because otherwise I'm going to read it and then I'm going to forget about it. And then that's even worse, because then at that point, I feel like I really am ignoring you. So this is the solution I have. I just leave it. Eventually, I click on it, I read it, I reply, even if it takes me months. This is my system. I'm not the most organized guy, as you can tell. I'm not the most organized guy, as you can tell. It's not my strongest suit. I will be completely honest. Bam, bam, bam. Nice money rock. Dun, dun. Any performance-based work or hobby or anything is so taxing because it's everything. At least to be good, it is physical, mental, and full concentration. What if you did it while you're streaming? We talked about that last week, and I wasn't joking. I was like, dude, I should just do it live. I should just start like figuring out how to do this live, because then I would for sure get it done. Like a segment every week, like every Monday, we do reading DMs with Hylian, and I sit here and I reply to DMs live. Obviously, I don't divulge the DMs. I just sit here and reply to them live, and if I can talk about it, I talk about it, and if I can't, I can't. And it's just a segment we do every week, replying to DMs and emails with Hylian Descent. Like I straight up thought about it because I'm like, dude, there's got to be a better solution than what I'm doing now. Like anything is better than having a wall of unread DMs that's staring you down every time you open Discord. It's like, It's like, it never bothers me. Literally, we see how busy you are. No one has to work past work hours, and you shouldn't either. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. We could help you word your responses once a month. Crime jazz and coffee. Put out the word on stream game. Yeah. Words with stream. That's what it's. I always forget the name of it. Lots of people have work streams. I know. I haven't tried the work stream yet because I'm trying to figure out how to do it. I've actually been toying with the concept of a co-work stream though for a long time, and there's two problems with it right now. The first problem is easier to solve. I got to get overlays and stuff because if I'm going to do it, I want it to be interactive and interesting. And I've seen a lot of people do it and it's done really well out there. From having interactive games to community to-do list, I've seen some streamers do it and I'm talking do it well. So I want to do it well. I don't want to just like show up like this. Like I want to make it good. So unfortunately, the perfectionist in me has kind of pushed it down the hill until I can afford to get some overlays for it. Secondly, the other problem is I've learned something about myself, and this is a really big problem. And if you can relate to this, holler at your boy. I can't really work and socialize at the same time. So like, I noticed that if I sit in a Discord call with people and try to work, even if I'm not talking, I'm half as productive. I've also realized like, even when I'm sitting on the phone with FaceTime with my girl, just the act of sitting on FaceTime makes me less productive. Just like, we don't even have to be talking. Like if we're just sitting there in silence, for some reason, I am instantly way less productive. I can't work when I'm distracted at all. Like even a little bit. So I feel like as much as I like the idea of co-working streams, I don't know how productive I'm going to be. If I have people talking and chatting with me, I feel like I'm not going to do anything. I just know it. I know who I am. I'm like, dude, I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to sit there and I'm going to barely get through anything. And then it's basically just going to turn into a just chatting stream, which is cool. And if I get even a little bit of work done, that could be cool. So it's not out of the question. But I just want to share, like, that's what stopped me. Those are the two things that have stopped me from trying a coworker stream so far. One, because I'm a dirty perfectionist who really wants to get good overlays for it. But more importantly, because I'm not sure how effective it's going to be. And it would take me trying it to find out. I am the kind of guy that just needs to jump into the deep end. I am that guy. Like, I do need to just cannonball the deep end and just see how it works. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's co-working games. Right. I already have one planned. There's a game called Rusty's Retirement that I would play. Yeah, I already have one planned. It's called Rusty's Retirement. It's a farming game and it sits on the bottom of the screen and chat helps you farm. Right. Like I've been thinking about this actually pretty thoroughly. The co-working stream is something I really want to do with y'all. I pushed it down the hill for those two reasons and I just haven't pushed myself to try it yet. But I've thought about it pretty heavily. I couldn't focus on my task if the overlays were whack. Well, yeah, like I've thought pretty hard about it. So if it's something, maybe we do need to try it. Yeah, maybe we do need to just try it. So I've thought about that as well, Duel Master. Yeah, that's actually a part of the setup that I've been dreaming. The setup I was dreaming involved two different cameras. One that was at a higher angle so that I could have a camera that was just the whole office, since it's not just about me looking and talking. Right. Yeah, that's something I've been working on for a little while. Yeah, like I don't, yeah, it wouldn't be as high as I would want it to be right now, but I've toyed with, instead I ended up doing that for Scuffed Eats, as you guys saw. Yeah, I ended up moving that idea for Scuffed there for a while, and we had that aerial camera for Scuffed, which was pretty sick. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, it was like a pretty interesting shot. Yeah, I've done co-working and I was more productive than I thought. Ron Burgundy is going in on this jazz flute. Flute guy, dude. This is Donut Plains from World. Yeah, and no worries, counterintuitive dude. And enjoy your creative endeavor. And thank you for your patience. Yeah, no problem. I wasn't upset or anything, I promise you. This chat knows me well enough that they know if I'm like a little peeved or anything. I will say that as far as boundaries go, it is like, and I don't know, I probably shouldn't say what I'm about to say, but it is like a little annoying when people repeatedly bring up something that I said that I would do, like reply to a DM. So that's on me though, man. That's not on you. I built up an expectation. I told you to DM me and I didn't reply to you. You have nothing to apologize for. That's what this whole conversation was about. I am apologizing. And I want to just set the record straight that like, I don't really do well with DM stuff, you know? So there was nothing wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. Like, I'm the one who built that expectation up and I'm here trying to set that expectation straight. Don't expect replies all like that. I do my best. I'll get to it when I get to it kind of vibes. But like, just know that I'm thinking about it. It's there. It's in my mind. It's in front of me. And once I find that moment, that brief moment where my brain is like, hey, let's do some work, I'll jump in and I'll get it. Like, so yeah, no hard feelings, nothing weird. You know what I mean? But sometimes I do feel like I just need to say something. Like it was just one of those moments where I was just like, I gotta say something because there is a part of me that throughout my whole life has always had this problem with like having deadlines. I stress and get super uncomfortable under deadlines and I procrastinate until the last moment. Everything in my life has always been this way. So I will just be fully transparent. When people are in my chat and they're like, oh, by the way, remember, you got to reply to me. Yo, by the way, when are you going to reply to me? It's like, okay, dude, listen, you're really overwhelming me. Like, you might not understand that about me, but you're like really, really overwhelming me. Like, that's the last thing that is the very, how do I say, like one of the highest things that I hate. Like on the top of my things that really bug me out. It's when people are in my chat like, yo, by the way, don't forget about that thing you said you would do. It's like, I know, I'll get to it. You know what I mean? Like it makes me freak out. And I'm just being fully transparent right now. I'm being full naked and free Tommy Pickles. And it's like, I'll just be fully transparent. That stuff bugs me out. And it's like, I can't do that, man. Like, so please, like, if there's anything you could take away from this, like, just let me do my show while I'm doing my show. Come chat with me. Come ask me how I'm doing. Tell me about your day. Let's talk about video games. But when I'm here live on Twitch, just let me do my show. Because this is, in some ways, my escape from all of the stresses from life. This is the easiest part of streaming. When I get to be here and be with all of you. I don't want to be thinking about all that other I'm going to be real. Like, this is weirdly my escape from life. This is how I lock in and I don't have to think about anything else. I don't have to think about bills. I don't have to think about my landlord, nothing. I come here and I'm here with you. And when I get messages that are like, oh, well, you got to reply to me. It's like, dude, you're taking me out of my moment and you're smashing me over my head with real life responsibilities that I don't want to think about. And like, I'm just going to be real. Like, I don't want to think about that right now. Like, I'm here, I'm streaming. Like, I'm trying to have conversations. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be thinking about stuff I need to do, you know? So that's all I ask. Like, just please, man. Like, I can't talk to my supervisor while focusing on a customer. Annoyed when it's not important. Like, dude, you could have emailed me. Yeah, dude, I'm not good at double tapping. I can't do that. You only have limited Fs to give. Yeah, dude, and mine are pretty low. My tank is low. Yeah, Planet Kitties, I think it's because when you get to a certain size, the expectation does roll over. But until you are at a certain size, and depending on how personable of a creator you are, there is like a certain level of expectation that could be there for some people, for sure. I also just respect that everyone has different levels of social abilities and social skills. And I don't know if everyone is fully keen on those sides of life, and that's okay. You know, I agree with you though. I think there is an expectation there sometimes. And I've noticed that the smaller the streamer you are, the more people have that mindset. But the bigger the streamer you are, the less people are like expecting you to be interactive that way. It's like a size matters kind of thing. Whereas like, I think that even goes even further into a conversation around like why people prefer smaller streamers over bigger streamers and stuff, because it's more personable. You feel like you're actually hanging out with somebody. Whereas like the stream gets bigger, you start to lose that personal connection, and then you have way less expectations. And you're like, yeah, whatever. Like this guy's too busy, you know? A Game Sir controller? I've never heard of that. Let me just see what this is. Game Sir controller. I've only messed with 8-bit do when it comes to like third-party professional controllers. 8-bit do is the farthest I've gone. Yeah, this looks super professional. This looks super professional. Interesting. Yeah, I've never seen anything like this, but this is cool. It reminds me of 8-bit do. Jazzy Wide. That's why I kept this on the playlist. Yeah, that's tough, Pastel Constellation. You know, that's something that I made a mistake over the years, not communicating that. It sucks that you got given a little bit of a hard time about it. Just hang in there, dude, and just keep trying to communicate what's really going on. Because I spent years of my life not communicating to my friends how easily I got mentally drained. And then I would just turn down their outings, and then eventually everyone just stopped asking me to go out and do stuff. And then I spent 10 years and missed all these great memories and stuff, and I'm like trying to rebuild now. So yeah, like I was there before. Yeah, it's like, unfortunately, you just got to keep doing what you can to like communicate with them, like, hey, I want to be there, but I just can't today, and like hope that they actually give you the grace that you deserve, you know? Yeah, because like that does suck that to get given a hard time. But dude, $45 isn't bad at all for a controller that looks pretty professional. I spent $60 on my Ultimate, and I liked it a lot. Ignore that. You're okay. I thought it was cozy being a troll. I just chalked it up to the coaster being a troll, so I let it slide. I let it slide, don't worry. Yo, we'll see you later, Countertude. Have a good day today. My brother and I discussed about not to talk about personal life to strangers, so my brother and I have to be careful online. Yeah, sure. I think that everyone could be more mindful of how much they talk online. For sure. Laptop crashed? Oh, that sucks, dude. Maybe a wipe is in order? I know you got a tech head in your life, so don't take my advice. But got the YouTube Tears of the Kingdom playthrough going? Nice. Nice. I got requested to get Echoes of Wisdom. I'm trying to get Echoes of Wisdom going real quick. I was trying to do it last night, and then I forgot. I'm trying to get Echoes of Wisdom and Wind Waker released here real quick. Now that I have them all organized, I just gotta get some. I just gotta get some titles and stuff. I'm going to look real quick right now. Do I have one of my 2 Echoes of Wisdom playthroughs. The other one needs to be edited, unfortunately. Yeah, the other one needs to be edited, but I have episode... But I do have my hero mode playthrough right here. Everything we've done so far for hero mode sitting right here. So I'm going to try to get these released here soon. I want to replay that one as well. Yeah, I'm glad I at least got some echoes. I gotta start editing again. I have to learn a new editing program because I stopped using Adobe and I don't know any other ones. So there's like some free ones, but all right. I think a nice little beach setup here for summer would be cute. Little lounge chair here. Tangy seems like... I don't know. I feel like Tangy might be sassy enough to use the inflatable coochie couch. Yeah, DaVinci. I think I'm switching to DaVinci. Yeah, because I stopped giving Adobe my money last year. I should call her. You started the franchise from Planet Zoo. Oh, nice. Planet Zoo's good stuff, I hear. Do you think AC did that to troll the players? I seem to get better luck when digging through the trash when I have a bad luck day in Stardew. That's interesting. I don't know if trash is affected by luck or not. Yeah, I don't know. It might not be. It might just be completely random. All right, there it is. There's your couch. There's there it is. This is where she's gonna be chilling. Maybe actually facing the ocean. Never gonna look at the inflatable couch in the game again the same. Misery loves company. Prismatic Phantom, that emote is too much, dude. What is that emote? That is so good. That is so good. Do, 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 do. Yeah, the Bratz doll looking through the shades. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I need a pool. Where are the pools at? Oh, there it is. Yo, what up, Johnson? Ba-na-na. There's totally room. Don't lie to me, dude. There's barely any room. Holy heck. There is like no room. Ah, dang. Maybe the pool over here is not a good idea. It's a little awkward. Maybe the pool over here is actually not a good idea. Hold on, I want to see if I can get it in this little corner. Can we get it in this little corner? Oop. Okay, hold on a second. All right, that's as far as it's going to go. It's not going to go any deeper into the corner. Yeah, I don't actually care about this path here. Maybe that's... I thought I cared about this little path here, but maybe I don't, actually. Yeah, maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I was caring a little too much about that. The funny part is like, would you even want a tree like right over a pool? Wouldn't that just constantly drop a bunch of crap into your pool? Yeah, like you wouldn't want a tree like right over a pool, because I was thinking about putting one right over it, but I can attest that yes, it would. Yeah, like that would be the worst idea for a pool owner. Can we put a tree here? Okay, that works. All right, I kind of do like the middle then. I kind of like this. I think I'm going to go with this. The only thing I don't like about this is this little chunk of land here that... What would I put there? I could put something there. Like a piece of furniture. What would I put there? Maybe like a table or something? What would I put there? A planter? I could put like something like right here maybe? One of the new flower pots. Thank you again, Wavy, for the 73 tier 3. Legend. Stuff legends are made of. A swim up bar? Is one of those here? Do I have access to one of those? I'm not sure. In theory, tree over pool is very cute. In reality, it's very messy. Do 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 do. I guess if you have enough money to hire a pool boy, it doesn't matter. Tangy would definitely own a pool boy, or have employed rather. Not sure about that word owned in that context. Little fountain, little lantern. My hubby's my pool boy, and I'm his pool girl. Aw, cute. I like that. Yeah, I think a planter might be cool. I'd like a nice flower plot. The deer scare? Yeah, it's not quite the vibe, but it would be such a good item, though. Yeah, I agree with that. The tiki torch is kind of a vibe. Oh no, I left. All right, we'll try the tiki torch. No, I lost him. Stop sorting stuff. Stop it. Definitely play some more Echo. Spent my weekend at my mom's at the pool. Oh, nice. Take a break from gaming. Did some outdoors activities. I like that. Life's not all about video games, or so they say. I wouldn't know. I'm just trying to game. I thought as I got older, I would want to go out and do more stuff, but turns out as I get older, I just want to play more games and I want to go outside even less. So I'm not sure what's going on. I think I have some form of reverse osmosis is happening in out of context. Same. Yeah, like I thought like as I got older I was gonna like care less about games. Like, oh yeah, I definitely want to go outside and be with humans and I'm gonna cherish relationships, and it's like, no, actually I definitely just want to play video games all day. Really. Oh dude, the Cosmos shower could be really cute. Hold on a second. Now we're cooking. That's a very tangy item. Let me see. Some sort of music could be cool too over here.
Let's freaking go, baby! Go!
2 years. H-Day cheers, H-Day class.
Yo, Atomic Potato with 2 years. Legendary. Thank you, man. How you doing? How you been? Dude, I think the Cosmos shower is gonna fit here. I think so. Dude, it's actually perfect. Do 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 do. I don't know. It's actually not as cool as I thought it would be, but it's still kind of cool. It's cool. It's really cool. I like it. Isn't that kind of nice? I thought for some reason I thought it was a little shorter. I think I would like it a little shorter, but it's still good. It still works. I can also change the color of it, and I can make it a different flower. All right, you can't actually walk up to this, but good thing you don't have to. All right. But here's the question. All right, so I guess I have to keep this path intact, because how the hell else is Tangy gonna get over here? I forgot I made this hoppable, but I guess villagers can teleport, so... Yo, thank you, Unicorn. Dude, how you been, Sparkle Pants? What's up? I wonder if I want to pull this lake down a little bit. Run the water a little bit further down. I actually think I want to do that. Just a little bit. She can use the transporter. I'm curious what the different colors look like for the shower. Yeah, I don't think you can ever change the stem, but I think you can change everything else. All right, then this thins out over here. I think I want this to start thinning out this way. Yeah, I think the stem always stays green, but you can do all the different like hybrids and stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I think I'm actually gonna pull this down and make a teeny bit more room by the pool. You got it exactly. I'm gonna open up a teeny bit more room by the pool if I can, and I'm gonna pull this lake down just a little bit. And I'm gonna make the path leading up to the pool a little wider, so that we could maybe like express it a little bit more, make it a little bit more like this is the path to the pool, instead of it being like a sketchy cliff side path, one block. Like, I don't know, it's like a little sketchy. Like, it doesn't feel purposeful. I kind of want this area to feel kind of purposeful. Osha would like to have a word. If you survive not falling off the cliff, you get to swim. You know, infinity pool vibes. I think infinity pools are so cool. Where there's like water like just rushing off of like a cliff and you're like sitting in it. I've seen that stuff on like MTV Cribs. Have you seen the movie Infinity Pool? No, but it sounds like something I don't want to see. Why does this sound like something I don't want to see? I feel like it feels like you're touching on like a horror movie about pools that eat people or something. That's where I thought this was going. Probably the weirdest movie I've ever seen. Okay. As obnoxious as like water work is, it can be a lot of fun as well. But if you didn't know that, like water terraforming is considered to be some of the more obnoxious stuff that you do in Animal Crossing, and a lot of people get pretty annoyed by it, but I will say that there's something about it that is pretty fun, because when you make something like really interesting happen, it's cool. Like when you pull off like a really interesting shape, it can be really satisfying. So I don't like too many sharp edges, so I try to do a lot of rounded stuff, but I like nice natural looking shapes. I really appreciate like nice natural looking shapes. So I have like a certain style that I go for when I do this stuff, and I find it to be pretty enjoyable. I want it to be too... Let's actually pull this out one here. Pull this up here. Let's actually pull this up here. No. Let me just cut this corner off. Okay. And then it's going to open up to the lake over here. So the lake's going to go more to the left. I wanted there to be like a nice cliff top lake over here, but I originally made it a lot smaller because I wasn't sure how far I was going to end up like going over here with forest and trees. But now we can kind of make the actual lake, like pond I was trying to create, a little further south. This kind of frees up this stuff over here. So I'm drawing it out a little bit more than I originally planned, but I think it'll be fun. It almost makes the pool simultaneously a part of Tangy's property, but not, because you have to walk so far down to get up here. So while it's kind of cool, I actually kind of like that effect. Does that make sense? It's kind of interesting. It's like a part of Tangy's property, but at the same time, it's kind of not. I hate this. Let's close this up here. Do 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 do. Actually, that was kind of cool. I shouldn't have broke that. That's fine. Make this a little bit bigger. Do 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 do. I hate this sharp edge here. Cut that down there. I'd like it to be a little bigger actually, but I'm starting to lose space over here. I'm starting to lose some space over here, but I like it to be a little bigger. Nice balloon in the Twitch chat. Oh, hot air balloon pics. I forgot you were doing that this weekend. My original Fields of Mystria playthrough, the original is probably not released. I know that my one from last year is something I have all cleaned up, and I was going to start releasing it soonish because we have the update coming. I wanted to get that all out. So I got the one that will. The one from last year is for sure not released, I don't think, but Fields. Yeah, definitely neither of them are. That's very interesting. Let me go take a look at something real quick. Content, playlist, Fields of Mystria. Yeah, interestingly enough, did I lose my first Fields of Mystria playthrough? I might have lost. That's sad. I think my first Fields of Mystria playthrough might be gone. Wow, you just made me realize it. We did only 1 year of gameplay. I want to... And I think it's gone. Yeah, because the only thing that I have organized is my 2025 playthrough, which I think this is it right here. I think this is the 2025. Let me check. What is August? Here's how I check if I don't have a year. YouTube's being a butthead, probably because I'm streaming, but... Here's how I check if I don't have a year. I check what date it landed on. So August 8th was a Thursday. So let's scroll back to last August real quick. August 8th was a Friday. So this playthrough would have been 2024. Maybe this is my first playthrough. Maybe I accidentally combined both of these playthroughs into one playlist and I didn't realize. Yeah, maybe. When did Fields of Mystery first come out? Yeah, maybe. I don't remember. It's been a while. Yeah, this might be my first Fields of Mystery playthrough right here. Hey, thank you, Johnny Walker, for the subscription over on YouTube, man. Thanks. It's not much, but it's honest work. Thanks, man. It's plenty, dude. Yeah, maybe this is my first Fields of Mystery playthrough, and I think I might have combined them into... I think I might have combined them. I did. I did combine them. Hey, nice. I do have my first Fields of Mystery playthrough. Sick. Sick. That's the one that I would be releasing then. So then here's the other problem. I think I lost my most recent Fields of Mystery playthrough then. How did I lose that? Yeah, I think I lost my most recent playthrough of Fields of Mystery, which sucks. How did that get lost in the sauce? That was such a good playthrough. Now I feel even more excited about Fields of Mystery because I got to get a fresh playthrough out there that's modern. I somehow lost our playthrough from 2025. It's just gone. How? Like, what happened? I only have 5 episodes or 6. And we played for 2 years, right? In game? There's no way I did 2 years in game in just 7 episodes, right? Like, there's no way. Here I'm looking at winter. I'm on winter day 21 on this VOD right here. I'm at the end of winter right here. Maybe it is. Maybe it was only a 7-day playthrough. Oh, yeah, maybe it was, dude. Maybe did I just stop at the end of year 1? I think I did. I think I stopped at the end of year 1. That means that I have a year 2 waiting and ready to go. Dude, I'm getting really excited. I think we're going to be picking up the Fields of Mystery save file that we played in 2025 at the first day of year 2. Isn't that insane? I think I saved the game at the last day of the year. I was like, okay, I'm done. It's all coming back to me. I thought we played 2 years, but I think we only played 1. Yeah, they had to be some long boys because it looks like we had a lot of 7-hour streams, a lot of 6.5s, a 7 here, then like a 4 here. Yeah, it looks like I did a single year of gameplay. I wish I remember what I said at the end. I bet you I said like, we're just gonna do 1 year of this and like, that's it. Like, I bet. Hey, I'm doing all right. I'm having so much fun. We did so much today in this game. Like, we got our first golden tools. We got our horse. Like, our mount. Did I play for a second year? I don't think I did. Like, look at my tools and stuff. We wouldn't be here without them. Iron rank. Is Iron Town rank a high level, chat? I don't remember. Once upon a... Yeah, get those. I know for sure because look, I have a cow at 5 hearts. Yeah, dude. Yes, dude. I remember all this. I think you can do that. Yeah, we had our Miss Mare. Yeah, I don't know, but versions of early. I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah, no problem at all. Forced here. We accomplished so much. Like, you ever play a game and feel satisfied? Yeah, I do all the time. That's super satisfied by this game right now that I don't really feel like gaming on anything else. Good. Like that was it kind of took the wind out of game. I was thinking about playing Mario Kart. No, I don't say anything about it. Did I just like just not come back to Fields of Mystery after this? I really wonder. There is a way for us to tell what happened. There is a way. But I don't have Fields of Mystery installed. The only way to tell would be to load the game up, and I don't have it installed. I'm so curious. What happened, dude? Did I just stop playing after that? I made it sound like I was so excited to play more. Past Eileen hitting us with some real facts. Yeah, was I just like, yeah, I'm done. You wanted 1.0? Is Iron rank high? You played some and then you had an update and I think you stopped at the end of year 1. The highest at the time I believe was Emerald. How much further was Emerald from Iron? I feel like that in that 1 year I got to the bottom of the mines possible. I'm pretty sure that's what happened there. Because we played the heck out of that game. Yeah, dude, the one time I regret uninstalling Fields of Mysteria, I don't think I could install it. It would lag my stream right now. I'm so curious. I'm pretty sure we have a perfect playthrough waiting for us. We're going to go right into year 2. I'm pretty sure. Grand Bazaar came out around that time. Yeah, I remember that now. All right, let's open this up one more time. I just looked it up. Iron is on the 5th level out of 11. So we still have a ton of gameplay to go then. That's good. That's what I want. That's what I was hoping. I think the thing that stopped me from playing more Fields of Mysteria specifically was like that has to do with Fields of Mysteria was that I made it to the bottom of the mines and I could no longer progress the story. And at that point I was like, okay, I'm done. Yeah, like I couldn't, and the mines were my favorite part of the game. I remember talking about that a little bit. Yeah, I was content. I wanted to wait. Exactly. Because I got to the bottom of the mines and I was like, I'm done, dude. And I'm the only thing I'm questioning is, did I really do that in the first year of the game? And yeah, I was playing the game really efficiently. Remember, I kept like pushing it to the limit and I wasn't able to make it home to take care of my animals. And I was running into the mines every day. So yeah, I think I got through the mines really fast and I got through it in the first year. And at that point I was like, okay, I'm just gonna wait. Because that's the thing that I was questioning. This whole time I've been questioning, like, did I really do everything I accomplished in just that 1 year of gameplay? I was just shocked. I'm like, I thought it was 2 years of gameplay. No, I must have just been going hard. Yeah, we didn't talk to any of the villagers, right? Because I had done that in my first playthrough. I remember that. I was ignoring all the townsfolk like the whole time. Right. I was like big time ignoring the townsfolk because I was like over it. I didn't want to do it again. So we were talking about Fields of Mysteria. Fields of Mysteria. I was trying to figure out why I stopped playing my last save file. I was trying to figure out why I stopped playing my last save file. Bum 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 bum. No! Messed up again. Almost 2 years ago. All right, sick. And then I want to cut into this a little bit here. All right, kind of an oblong looking kind of shape here. Kind of little lake. Then we can do something here if we want. Then it opens up to the pool. We can put... I'd like to put the poolside bed over here somewhere, maybe. I could actually just put the poolside bed like right in front of this if I want. When you put an item down and it gets placed upside down, it's like, dude, you're killing me. We can put this like right here if we want. It's still accessible and it's in front of the... I hate it. Never mind. I lied. I'd like it maybe like here. I might actually move this palm tree. Poolside bed would be nice somewhere. Where are we putting it here? It looks so cool. Yeah, Fields of Mystery is a really good game. If you're a Stardew fan, you got to play Fields of Mystery. Kirby's... Well, for some reason, Kirby and the Forgotten Lands is a game that I feel like I didn't appreciate enough. Like, I played so much of it, I loved it, and somehow I still get left with the feeling like I should have played even more of that game. It's weird. I don't get that feeling often with games. But Kirby and the Forgotten Lands always be making me feel like I didn't play enough of the game. Because it's just so good. It's a really, really solid Kirby game. Currently into Coral Island. Nice. We were talking about Coral Island earlier. Yeah, good game. Fields of Mystery is getting its 1.0 update. Did you hear about that? That's why we're talking about Fields specific for anybody who missed out on that knowledge. The reason we're specifically talking about Fields is because its 1.0 update is right around the corner, like in a couple days, like a week or two. So it's once it goes into full release, then they said they'll start thinking about console ports. Yo, here on the YouTube chat today. What up, Caitlin? Boom, boom, ba-dum. Boom, 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 boom. Perfect. Perfect. Now we're cooking, dude. With gas even. We're cooking. I wonder if I close the creek up here and just give her a little lake back there and then leave this open so she can enter her pool from here. Originally, I wanted the river, but now that I have this river down, like this big lake down here, I kind of feel like that's kind of enough to still... Yeah, I could actually shut down this creek here if I wanted. I'm gonna keep it for now. I like this really unique... I like this really unique terrain over here. It's just fun for me. Hitting those hearts over there, Kate Nicholas. Yo, appreciate you, Kate. Beep bo bo. My laptop keyboard is a little broken, but the relevant keys still work. That's all that matters. Right now, my keys are all busted too. Like, listen to this. So turns out my W key broke. So I took the W key off and replaced it with the S key. And then I realized I still needed the S key. So I replaced the S key with the arrow right key. But then I realized I still needed the arrow right key. So I replaced the number 9 from my numpad to the arrow right key. And then I just shoved this broken key over the arrow, over the 9 on the numpad. So the 9 on the numpad is pretty much just useless, and I just don't really get to use it. So anytime I use the numpad for numbers because I'm pretty fast with my right hand. But nowadays, if I want to use the numpad for numbers, I have to avoid the 9 and jump over and click it over here. So I'm like, as I jump across the keyboard to go to number 9. So yeah, that's my journey. That's my journey of what happened to my keyboard. So I know all about that life. I know. I know. So my W's and I'm using my S key for my W button and my right arrow key for my S key and my 9 numpad page up button for my right arrow key and my broken W key for my 9 page up numpad key. And it's only confusing sometimes. Like every once in a while, I go to press W and I look at the keyboard and I'm pressing S and my brain goes, every once in a while, I'll look down at the keyboard because I don't normally need to because I was taught proper typing with the home row typing class, 9th grade. And I rarely have to look at the keyboard, but sometimes I'll look at the keyboard and I'll see myself pressing the S key while looking for the W letter, and I'll be like, and like my brain just like will literally fry for a second, and then I remember what happened, and I'm like, oh yeah. S is W in this case. We're good. You're doing all right, brain. Oh my gosh. You know, and it's really fitting that the W key would be the one that broke. Does anybody know why? Why would the W key be the one to break, chat? Think about it. Well, if you've never heard, there's a thing called WSAD or WASD. It's WASD. WASD. And WASD is how most video games are played. W is forward, S is back, A is left, and D is right. Now, I've told y'all before, I kind of crush controllers and I kind of crush my buttons and my mouse, and I'm a very hard button presser. Well, I'm slamming on that W key all the time, and I snapped it. I'm just gaming too hard. All right, I'm just gaming too hard. I'm over here slamming on the keyboard. I don't know why. I'm not even sure what game I would play that would need me to press it so hard. So I think it's not button presses. It's that when I'm holding down the W key to like move forward in a game, I hold down on it really hard. I like iron grip my controllers and stuff. Like when I'm like holding the A button, I'm not just holding it. I'm like, oh! I don't know why. Like this is just how I game. I've always like, I'm like iron gripping controllers, right? So I guess I just was pressing my W key down too hard for too long, and it just slowly got weak and it snapped. It's kind of how I play DDR. I have to slam it. Yeah. My first First time my partner and I played a game together, I saw how he slapped around the joystick on my controller, and I made a note to myself to give him an old controller. Yeah, I'm lead fingers instead of lead foot. Yeah, I'm just way too harsh with my technology. W's in chat for our fallen key. Do you fancy? I don't have a fancy gaming keyboard, but I do have a clicky clacky keyboard. They're called mechanical, and the difference is how the buttons are pressed. And mechanical is like more responsive. So like technically that's like a gaming keyboard, but mine's not so fancy that I have different colored caps and all that nonsense. My thing is stock. I purchased it from Logitech. It lights up. Like, it's not like it's fancy or anything. I mean, it stopped lighting up and everything. It doesn't even light up anymore. That's it. It doesn't even light up anymore. Like, yeah, it's just. Logitech goated. Yeah, for sure. It can be. You know what that made me think of, though? What that made me think of? That made me think of. So I found out from my buddy that Step Mania is still a thing. So you guys know what Step Mania is? Step Mania is like a free program you can download, and you can play DDR with your fingers. And my buddy is a big DDR fan, and he has a metal, like a steel DDR pad and everything in his house. And he reminded me that Step Mania exists. He was like, "Oh yeah, Step Mania is still a thing." I'm like, "What? Really?" He's like, "Oh yeah." He's like, "I don't even play DDR." He's like, "I play Step Mania," and I'm like, "What?" And I had no idea this was still a thing that people were engaging with all these years. So look it up. Step Mania. It's a free download and everything. I don't know how they're making money. But like, it's a thing. Oh, Tangy's over here looking around. But that made me realize that oh wait, wait a second. No, I don't want this one. Night of Fire is good, but all right, I was gonna play Night of Fire because we have that meme, right? But no. That's not the one I was actually thinking of. The one I'm thinking of here is, here we go. Dude, I used to actually play so much Step Mania. Finger DDR, the lazy man's DDR. Dude, I haven't heard this song in 20 years. And I still remember the lyrics. Flash in the night. The flash in the night. Flash in the night. It's the light. Dude, what a jam. What a jam, dude. Flash in the night. Step Mania, dude. Classic. Flash in the night. My queue time is 4 minutes. Queue time. Wait, for what? What are you hunting down? When did you decide that Tangy was your favorite? Oh, the Stardew Valley cards came out today. I didn't even know. Wow. I had no idea. I completely dropped the ball. I completely forgot. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I had no idea that was today. Wow. And I talked such a big game that I wanted him. I had no idea that was today. For some reason, I thought that was next week. Wow, that blows. Oh, well. I'm in the waiting room. I got you. Oh, make sure you take care of yourself. I'm okay. I'm okay. You take care of yourself first. I'll be fine. I just completely dropped the ball there. It's not like I made a note or anything. You know, I was just like, whatever. Yeah, what up, Alt075? Good to see you. Dang. Oh, well. I played Pump It Up at my local arcade. That's hard to learn if you've played ITG DDR. Yeah, man. Tangy was one of my favorites because she was a unique villager. So back before the internet was constantly telling you about everything in every video game, running into Tangy felt like a super rare thing because imagine you're playing a game about animals and then you run into a cat that's also a tangerine. So it was like instant, like, wait, what the hell? And Tangy was one of the first rare villagers that I ever saw in the game. So that's what originally drew me towards Tangy. And then from there, I just had a bunch of really memorable interactions with her throughout my whole life. But Tangy didn't become my favorite villager until I started streaming for the most part. Because, like, not like officially defined. So I'm not somebody who like picks favorites. So throughout my life, my favorite villager was Genji the rabbit. And I loved Ribot and Rocco, and I liked Tangy. And I had a group of villagers that I considered my favorite. But it wasn't until I started streaming and I needed to like showcase more of my passions and the things that I love that I decided Tangy's my favorite villager. I never really thought about that, you know what I mean? But to give you guys the lore, my first official favorite villager was Genji the rabbit. And it was because he was very unique. He was a jock villager that would talk about Zen, and his room was a rock garden. And he almost didn't even come off like a jock at all. He was almost more of a lazy villager. He would talk about like, he would like forget his name and like a lazy, like he was like a very mysterious villager archetype that almost felt like he was unlike any other villager in the game. Because the way he spoke and the way that his house was and his energy. So I thought Genji was a rare villager growing up. Turns out he's just another rabbit that just so happens to be kind of zen. So I fell in love with Genji. Then I fell in love with Ribot because he was a robot frog. Enough said. Space theme house. Enough said. Then I fell in love with Rocco because Rocco would stay up late nights with me and I would hang out with Rocco till like 3 a.m. So I loved Rocco as well. And then Tangy, because Tangy was rare, and she also felt like she had a super unique personality back in the GameCube days. I swear, back in the GameCube, they made these little adjustments and made some of the villagers feel different, I swear. And it could have just been personal bias, but I was convinced Tangy had one of the most unique personalities out there. She wasn't just a peppy villager. She had unique dialogue. She was like a little bit different than your standard peppy villager. So she felt really unique and really rare, and she made me actually start liking the peppy villagers that I didn't really like before that. And that's why she stood in my heart alongside Mitzi. Mitzi was my other favorite, the blue-faced cat. I liked her a lot as well. And then as I started creating content around Animal Crossing back on Tumblr, I started falling in love with Tangy a little more. And then when I started streaming, at that point I had already established my love for Tangy, but the stream kind of set it off into it being a like thing that I was expressing actively. Like, this is my favorite villager. And that was the start of my journey with Tangy. There was even a brief moment while I streamed where Hans the Yeti was like really the mascot of my show. HDez hugs in the chat. There was a time in the past where Hans the Yeti back in 2019 was actually more of my mascot than Tangy was. Like right when I started streaming, Hans the Yeti was kind of like, I would say that I was Hans. I would say that he was my spirit Yeti and that I looked like a Yeti myself. I'm a gorilla. So they put me in the game, and I used to make jokes about it. I'd be like, yo, Nintendo, they put me in the game, look. And it was Hans the Yeti. So, but very, very quickly into my stream journey, the first emote that I ever purchased was Tangy Love. And it's my follower emote, HDes Love. So, or HDes Love 2. That was the first emote I ever purchased. So the first emote I ever purchased was expressing my love for Tangy. So at that point, a month into streaming, I was already converted from Hans to Tangy fully. From there, somebody made me a Hans the Yeti emote and gifted it to me, and I accepted it. And that's why we got Hans. We also have an old smug Hans emote that none of you probably have, but I used to have an old smug emote. Yeah, I don't even have it activated anymore. And it was Hans making like a smug face. So we had 2 Hans the Yeti emotes, but my first ever emote was actually Tangy. And from there, I made a lot more Tangy emotes because she was just quickly, you know, kind of bled into my show as like my favorite villager. So it just kind of all worked out that way. But yeah, if I have to be honest though, Genji was my first favorite villager alongside Ribot. Those 2 are technically my first favorite villagers in existence. Ribot and Genji and Ribot, those 2 together, pretty much same town and everything. Those are the villagers that I was like, wait, what is this game? This is crazy. I also found Lucky pretty early on, and I thought he was cool because he had a master sword in his house. I remember the smug Hans emote. Yeah, I have it on my computer here. I'll show you guys. It just stopped being relevant. You know, sometimes emotes just stop being relevant and you just get rid of them. So here was smug Hans. Here was smug Hans. But like it just stopped being relevant. But it was a good emote. It might even like be good to come back as like HDes Smiler or something, or Smirk, you know, if I ever brought it back. And then we did do a Hans Santa. That we had Rosie Poo do a HDes Santa for me, and it was Hans the Yeti as Santa. This emote also we don't really use too often because it just doesn't really have a use. Like, it's just a cool reference to Christmas, but like nobody really knows who it is. And you know, Christmas emotes need to have a use. They need to be cheerful or something. They can't just be cute. So yeah, we never really did anything with that one either. Yeah, I think that's it for the Hans the Yeti stuff. And then of course HDes Hug. Yeah, like I'll give you the best example of an emote that you would think would make sense but doesn't, real quick, just while we're talking about it. HDes KK. This emote has probably been used like I'm gonna be hyperbolic 20 times over all the years I had it available. For some reason, HDes KK, and then I changed it to HDes Cool. I tried HDes Guitar. Nobody liked this emote ever, because it just doesn't represent anything. It doesn't do anything. It's just a picture of KK Slider, and that's cool, but who cares? like who cares, right? Like it's unfortunate. It took me a while to learn how important an emote's usability is, and like what it does. What does it stand for? It can't just be a cool reference to something you like. It can, but it's not. Nobody's going to use it. You could use it when a song you like is being played. That's what I thought people would do. Yeah, and nobody ever used it. That's what I thought. I was like, oh, people could spam this when music's playing. And they were like, people were like, no. You want to know when I learned it was real bad? When I was doing my KK Slider concerts and nobody was using the emote. I was like, oh, okay, this is a problem. We're literally listening to KK Slider and nobody's using the emote. I was like, all right, this emote's bad. Unfortunately, it's gotta go. I was like, this is the one perfect opportunity for it to be used. And people are like, I'm good. So that was the end of HDes KK. Where'd you find this playlist? This is a playlist I created. So I am currently finally going through and creating playlist on the Nintendo app for us to listen to. And if you don't know, I'm a music buff and I like to curate playlists perfectly. I think there's an art to it. I really do. It's basically DJing. Think about it. It's just DJing, not in the moment. So I have lots of different philosophies on how I make playlists. This playlist is a shuffle centric playlist designed to be shuffled, and just any song that pops up should be a smooth transition from and to any song that pops up. That's the philosophy of a shuffle playlist. It has to be smooth across the board. Every single song has to have a smooth transition to every single song, and that's hard to do. So far, it's 63 songs long. I had to cut 20. I got it from 85 to 63, and now I'm going to start adding songs again, even though I do think 2 or 3 need to be cut. And I have a link for you. So here you go. Nintendo Music app lets you share links now. It doesn't pop up with my name though. They said it's going to just be named shared playlist. So you have to know that I named it Shuffle. So that sucks because now I have to let people know, like, if you're going to listen to this playlist, you gotta shuffle it. You gotta shuffle it. It's not going to be proper without a shuffle. Saying hello from Canada. Nice. So yeah, let me know if that link works, but I can start sharing these playlists. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, it's pretty vibey for sure. It's actually called the Stream Vibe Mix. So that's the whole point. Some vibey, some funk. A lot of slap bass. Wouldn't a shuffled playlist work unshuffled too, as the point is every song is a smooth transition? Yeah, sure. But the intention would be missed because the way that I add songs to the playlist is that I add them in chunks per game. So if you listen to the playlist unshuffled, you're going to get hit with like 10 Legends Arceus tracks in a row. And then you're going to get hit with like 20, like, you know, like 5 Mario Kart World tracks in a row. Then you're going to get hit with like, you know, 5 Zelda tracks in a row, whereas shuffling it makes it to where you get a little Zelda, a little Mario, a little Kirby. So the way that I build my playlist doesn't lend to it being unshuffled, because that's a problem, right? Like, so that's all. It's just the way that I add music to the playlist. That's why I think it's important to identify if something is for shuffle or for not, right? Like if you were to unshuffle this, you're going to get hit with 6, 7 Zelda tracks. Then you're going to get hit with almost 10 almost 10 Arceus tracks. Then you're going to get hit with like 5 Mario Kart World tracks, 6, 7 in a row. Then some Pikmin. So while that could be cool for some people, that's just not the intention of the playlist. It's meant to be, you get some Animal Crossing here, you get some Pokemon here, and that's why shuffle matters. Bum, 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 bum. Of course, I'm just being pedantic. Yeah, I know when people are being pedantic, so what I do is I be pedantic back and I over-explain on purpose. You guys haven't caught on to that yet? That's like literally one of the things I do to troll back. You guys, how long have you been watching me? You haven't caught on to that yet? If somebody gets pedantic with me, the first thing I do as a rebuttal is I sit here and fully explain why you're wrong, and because you're being pedantic, I'm pedantic back. I'm just as petty. That's why I just sat there and fully explained why shuffle does matter. Like, yeah, that's why I do that. So if you're gonna be pedantic with me, I'm gonna hit you right back. I don't mind. I'll explain it, the whole thing to you. I love yapping and I love explaining, and I'll explain why I'm explaining. Boop, 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 boop. I do that actually very often on my show. I've never talked about it. I do that all the time. Like, I'll purposefully react to a message knowing that the person was putting it in the chat as a joke, and I will purposefully interact with it as if I am a naive Buddham who thinks that it's a real question. I do it all the time. Because not only might there be somebody out there who is really not sure, it's also my favorite way to be like, all right, if you're going to put that in my chat, I'll go ahead and I'll play with you. I'll humor you. Sure. One thing I wish they had done in AC and 8s was let us choose how wide stairs and ramps could be. That would be sick. That would be sick, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I'll gladly derail the whole show just to fully explain something that definitely was just a troll comment. Yeah. I'm just like that sometimes. What can I say? Dude, I think the next AC will have those upgrades. I'm worried though, because my other worry is that the next AC doesn't do anything that this AC did. I have two modes in my soul, and it's, does the next Animal Crossing game go in a completely different direction, gut terraforming and everything, or do they just expand on what they already accomplished? And give us, like you said, like even more features, like, right? Like, or do they just expand on what they've already accomplished? Like, give us more features, give us the ability to slide scale ramps. Like, what do they do? What happens with the next AC? Right? Like, do they basically continue further towards The Sims? I'm gonna be real. I don't think they do, because Nintendo is such a hipster jerk, and the last thing Nintendo wants is for their game to be like The Sims, even though we all would like that. They don't want their game to be like The Sims, so they're never gonna let us put rugs outside, is what I'm saying. That's what I feel. I feel like they're never gonna let us put rugs. They're never gonna go as far as The Sims, because I feel like Nintendo is purposefully not trying to be The Sims, and they're gonna be stubborn about it. Right? They're going to be super stubborn, and they're going to be jerkwads about it. And instead of like doing the thing that they should do, which is give us more features and allow us to get closer to having full control over decorating, closer to Happy Home Paradise, but the whole game. I feel like there's a chance that Nintendo will just go in the complete other direction and be like, nah, no, do it our way or the highway. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it could go any what direction. Like, Nintendo's such a goofy goober company. Like, I feel like you can't really tell what they're gonna do next. And then, you know, let's say they don't allow terraforming, and they kind of go in, they kind of go in a different direction. What do they do then? Right? What's the next step for Animal Crossing? I feel like Hello Kitty Island Adventure and Pokopia have taught us two directions they can go with the game. So you have the Pokopia direction that's slightly closer to The Sims, but still very much its own experience. A little bit more freedom, right? Almost bringing back public work projects, right? Imagine bringing back public work projects alongside terraforming and stuff. And you have to like, so this game has something similar, like bridges and stuff. What if there's more of that? Right? Maybe more of that kind of stuff. Like you said, maybe making bridges bigger, ramps. Or do they go in the direction of like Hello Kitty, where Hello Kitty just completely took terraforming out of the game and made all decoration focused on interior design? right? So it's not like terraforming is required. And I think that some of you might think it is because you love it, but like, think about it. Like, they don't have to go in terraforming. Like, they could totally go in the direction of Hello Kitty, take terraforming and decorating outside completely out of the game, and instead going even more on the focus of interior and giving us even more options to make interior design sick, give us the option to live underwater and on tops of mountains and whatever, just like Hello Kitty. Turn it into a pseudo adventure game where we're exploring and we have a lot more freedom, pseudo open world. Right? Like, I could see them going in that direction, or like, again, do they go in the direction of Pokopia where it's a little bit more of the same, right? Take basically New Horizons 2. New Horizons 2, or do they go maybe Hello Kitty direction? I don't know. I miss Tortimer's Island, yeah. Me too. I feel like they'd be cutting too many players. That's what most people say when I bring this up, and you're not wrong. Most people, when I bring this up, they're like, there's no way Nintendo's gonna pull away from terraforming. It's the biggest thing keeping people interested in Animal Crossing. But I do have one rebuttal to that. And it's not to say you're wrong, but it's just to say it's a rebuttal. You ready? But Nintendo has shown us that they don't really care about Animal Crossing. So why would they care about cutting their player base that they didn't even have before COVID in half? And this is again a maybe not necessarily a scary thought, but an interesting thought. It's like a lot of people will sit there and say that all of Animal Crossing's success was due to COVID. Well, let's just say Nintendo agrees. And what if Nintendo has zero intentions in trying to keep the new Animal Crossing audience? And what if they just don't really care? And they're just like, nah, we're just going to put out a game that we think is good. And if half the audience doesn't come back, it doesn't matter because that audience wasn't even there before 2020. So in their eyes, it's like, who cares? So part of me wonders, like, how much does Nintendo actually care about Animal Crossing New Horizons' success? Right? How much do they really care? Do they really... Are they really so pressed that they have to keep the audience, or do they have a chip on their shoulder? And are they just more of the mindset that the next Animal Crossing game is going to be whatever they want it to be, and if you don't come back for it, you don't come back for it? Right? Like, because that's an option. I think that is a real option that could be going on, because again, at what point has Nintendo proven to us that they care about Animal Crossing? Well, 3.0 was kind of a start, but most people looked at 3.0 as a pretty lackluster update. That was far too late. So, like, they haven't given us a single clue that they care about Animal Crossing at all. Even a little bit. What? Oh, they're doing tours in aquariums? Like, cool. But they haven't said anything. They haven't done it. So until the next game gets announced and revealed, we are kind of in this weird lull with Animal Crossing, where it's hard to tell how much Nintendo cares about this franchise. In my perspective, it feels like they care, but not as much as you think they would, considering the success of New Horizons. Anybody else? That's like the perfect take, I think. It's like, obviously they care, but I don't think they care as much as they should, considering the success of New Horizons. That's my personal take on the current landscape of Animal Crossing. They should be caring more than they are, and it's kind of weird. It's not that they don't care, it's just like they should be caring more. It's like, again, we go back to the whole conversation we've had 1,000 times. Where's New Leaf on the Switch? Where's Animal Crossing GameCube on the Switch? Where's Wild World on the Switch? Where's the City Folk port? Where are these games? Why is Pocket Camp not on the Switch yet? Complete edition. Sell it for $20. People would love it on their Switch. What is going on? Why are you treating Animal Crossing like the kid from James and the Giant Peach? My name is James. 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 Why are you doing this to us? Like, we don't deserve this. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, you're making me lick the popcorn bag. That's what 3.0 was. I was licking the crack of the popcorn bag for buttery flavor. That's what 3.0 felt like. There's dinner. Like that blow, like what's happening with Animal Crossing? Like I can't help but be a little frustrated about it. That's all I'm saying. I just can't help be a little frustrated. It's like, what is going on? You're making me feel like you don't care at all. But like, obviously you have to care a little bit. So like, what is going on, dude? Like, why are you doing this to us? They haven't said a word, nothing, dude. It's Ghost City. And meanwhile, we're sitting here, we don't even know if we're getting a new game, even though we're all convinced we're getting a new game. We have no idea what direction it's going in. We have no idea when it's coming. It could be 3030 by the time we get this new game. They won't port anything. They won't do anything for us. And you know, the last thing we got was 3.0. And again, I am very grateful for 3.0. And it was nice that they showed signs of life. It's only been a couple months. I'm hoping that by the end of the year, we maybe get an announcement, man. And I think there's a direct coming in September. I hope, man. I hope by the end of the year they do something, because like 3.0 dissolving into nothing felt so bad. Anybody else get excited? We were all kind of like, oh yeah, this means they're ramping up the AC stuff. Oh yeah, all the return of AC. And we were all kind of excited. And then Pokopia came out and Nintendo was like, actually, and then they just, and I get it. All right, you don't want to have Pokopia and AC competing with each other. I get it. Okay, so Pokopia's been out. You announced DLC. It's been months. Okay, what's going on with AC? Come on, by the end of the year, by that February direct at least next year, like, come on. I feel like, okay, I see what you're doing. You got Tamagotchi this year. You got Pokopia. You don't need an Animal Crossing this year. Okay, all right. I get it. But come on, work with me here, Nintendo. Nintendo's a company that kind of needs that money. Like, I don't know if they'll make another Star Fox, because didn't it flop? No, I think Star Fox 64 did well. Yeah, no, I don't think it flopped, but just regardless, your point still stands. I think devs want to make something good. The waiting is proof, but I don't know, with the Switch's exclusivity being a problem, Switch's exclusivity, some games not selling as expected. I think they want another big release, like DK Tamagotchi Pokopia. Yeah. So what you're saying is that they're going to try to make Animal Crossing New Horizons as big of a release as possible, is what you're saying, which that is what I think most of us would hope and are probably under the impression. You don't have the second highest selling the second highest selling Switch game go without a big follow-up. I think we all are probably of that mindset. Like, they're gonna hit it home. They're gonna Babe Ruth it out of the park. And I think we're all kind of on that note, right? So I do think that it's going to be AC and H2 more than anything else. I agree with that, Silver, yeah. I feel like they're going to give us AC and H2. It's going to be a new game that's going to be a successor to this. This formula right here, I believe, will be around for the second game. I do agree with that. I think they're stuck in their old ways, which is, some things like physical game cards are good, but not really go after the adult market that they seem to be finally catering to more. They need to get up in speed to all their other consoles. Yeah, I agree that Nintendo is finally starting to acknowledge the adult market a little bit more. I wish Pokemon would do a little bit more of that. Kind of makes me mad that Pokemon games are still 100% fully targeted towards kids, when they know that there's a huge group of Pokemon fans that are 30 years old. And the only thing they do for the adults is give us merchandise because they know we have money to spend. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty doomer, but that's how I feel about being a Pokemon fan. It feels pretty bad. It's like, we're never going to give you a protagonist that has facial hair. We're never going to give you a protagonist that could be an adult. We're never going to give you a game that has anything even remotely like feeling like an adult oriented experience besides for Legends Arceus. And meanwhile, we're never going to acknowledge your existence, but we're going to expect you to buy all of our Pokemon cards and merch because we know you have money because you're an adult. So the kids can buy the games and we want you to buy the merch. Peace. Mic drop. That's why they released those stupid clips. Remember this year? The clips that the fake little music players. That wasn't for kids, that was for us. Because we have the spendable cash and we are nostalgic. You know what I mean? Like that wasn't for that was for us. And like, so it kind of sucks that they're a little weird. Nintendo's the Pokemon stuff is a little weird sometimes. That's why I understand Pal World's success. At first, I was a little confused. I thought Pal World kind of just looked like a junky game, and people were over exaggerating. But I started realizing why Pal World, it really existed. Pal World's existence is solely because there's a bunch of 35-year-old dudes who are like, I'm sick of being little kids in video games. Can I please shoot something or feel it remotely like, there's a lot of people who feel that way. And it's like, not a big deal to me, but it would be cool if I could have a beard in a Pokemon game. That's all I'm saying. Let me be the old man Pokemon character. I want to be the old guy who's hanging out with the young duns. Let me be the old dude. You guys are adults with money? Yeah, I know, right? Imagine having spendable money in 2026. Thought the Switch 2 would mean we would get more third-party games. We are. They're cooking, though. They're cooking. So to give you a little bit of insight, what happened from what I heard was that Nintendo was super stingy about giving out these things called developer kits in the first year. And now that the second year is rolling along, we are starting to see a lot more third party. So yeah, I was right there with you. In fact, I crashed out a little bit about this 2 months ago, where I was talking about how I felt like we weren't getting enough games. And I was a little disappointed with my Switch 2 purchase, a little bit. But the year 2 is starting to become very, very, very strong for third-party support. So hold fast, third-party fans. We got Resident Evil on release this February. We're getting Metal Gear Collection. We're getting Metal Gear Solid Delta. It's already leaked. Oblivion Remaster's on the way. We're going to get Fallout 3 on release almost certainly when they remake that. Capcom is in bed with Nintendo. Every release is hitting the Switch on release almost certainly. Ubisoft is in bed with Nintendo, and they usually have their games coming as well. And while we, for some reason, didn't get Black Flag resynced, which was pretty disappointing, they totally could have made that work. That was a letdown for me personally. I do think that year 2 is going to be a lot better for third-party support. Yeah, I think this year is going to be pretty good. Yeah, Persona 4 Reloaded's coming for the Switch 2. Yeah, they're coming. Year 1 was weak for the Switch 2, I would argue, but not necessarily for... maybe weak isn't the word, but it was lighter than I expected. But I think Donkey Kong Bonanza really held up the Switch 1 for me. Nice call. Thanks, Random. I think Donkey Kong Bonanza really held up the Switch 1 and the games. I think Donkey Kong Bonanza was the best game that released last year that wasn't a remake. If I had to really think about it. New game. I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 edition should also be mentioned, but they're not new games. And I personally like Metroid Prime 4. It just wasn't as Metroid-y as I would have liked, but as far as a game where you shoot stuff, it was pretty fun. Shooting stuff was fun in that game. My husband beat DK last week. He loves it so much. Oh man, the ending is crazy cool, right? And if he was a DK fan, he probably loved it, huh? 2027 will be the year. Winds and waves, and my prediction: Odyssey 2, ACNH 2. My choice. Bring back Paper Mario. Paper Mario hasn't had an entry since Origami King and Thousand Year Door remake. I definitely think a Paper Mario is right around the corner. Good call out. I also agree with Odyssey 2, but it's not going to be Odyssey 2. It's going to be Mario Galaxy 3. I'm calling that one. I think they're going to go in that direction. And then as far as AC and H, I would like to think AC and H would be out next year, but I do wonder if that's going to be a 2028 spring release, but we'll know about it next year. We're going to learn about it next year. I feel like that's probably what happens with AC if next year. That's my little prediction. That's my personal prediction. And then I'm also predicting new 2D Zelda next year. New or remake 2D Zelda next year. You think that you hope the next 3D Mario will be a brand new title? That would be cool. He's huge on DK. He waited for me to get home so I could see the end. DMs? Okay, 1 second. Okay, can I get onto the bed here? I can. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Access to the bed. Access to the bed is what I wanted to prioritize there. So I didn't like that the trees were lined up in a straight row. So I split them so that it feels a little bit more organic. Does that make sense? So originally the trees were lined up in the same plane, but splitting them, now it feels a little bit more organic, right? So this is perfect. The Breath of the Wild era has come to an end. What's next? I don't think we see what's next for years. The next open air Zelda game, I don't think we see till 2030. So while we wait for that, like 2029, 2030. So while we wait for that, I think we get Ocarina of Time remake, maybe even Ocarina of Time sequel. But that sounds like way too... anyways, I think we get Wind Waker, Twilight Princess eventually. We've been waiting for those. I think we get Oracles of Ages and Seasons or A Link to the Past remade from the ground up. I also think we see a brand new 2D Zelda game again. I think there's another one of those cooking for maybe a couple years from now, though. But yeah, I think the next couple years for Zelda is going to be filled with remakes, ports, and maybe side games. While we wait for the next open air Zelda. Yeah, it's going to be a while. Yeah, Minish Cap. Dude, a Minish Cap remake would go hard. That game is good. Very difficult too. 2030 feels so far away, but it's only 4 years. And that's why I say that, because Breath of the Wild, here's a bold prediction for y'all that I've been thinking about for a long time. Do you think that Tears of the Kingdom was the only 3D Zelda game they were working on before Tears came out? Well, I think the answer to that, before you even answer, is no, because I imagine Ocarina remake has been in the works for a while. So then it started getting me thinking. I imagine Nintendo's working on more than one game at a time for their big franchises. While they're working on Mario Maker 3, they're probably working on 3D Mario. While they're working on Animal Crossing New Horizons 2, they're probably working on a port for AC. While they're working on 3D Zelda, the newest 3D Zelda open air game, they could also be working on remakes and the vice versa. While they were working on Ocarina of Time remake, they're probably were already working on the next 3D Zelda, like the next big one. So the point I'm trying to make is that if we got Tears of the Kingdom in 2023, and let's say they've been working on the next open air Zelda since then, let's say 2024, it's been 2 years. So the track record for Zelda usually is around 5 to 7 years. So here we are. That's why I say like 2030. Right? Like I think 2030 feels pretty good because that's about 6 years. And I think 6 years is like the minimum you're going to see for a new Zelda game. Yeah. So while we wait for that, I think they're going to fill the gap with a bunch of stuff. And my hope is that Pokopia's success makes them spin a farming sim for Zelda. I'm saying it again to put it into the universe. Farming sim for Zelda. I want to pull up Hyrule crops from the ground and not be scared of moblins or Ganon coming and striking me down, because instead I'll just be living in Hyrule, probably out of a crusty shed, but I won't be dead. I want to farm in Hyrule, please, Nintendo. I'm telling you, dude, a Hyrule farming game would be so sick, because there's one thing that we never get from Zelda games. Listen, seriously, this is serious. We never get peace. Don't you think that's a little strange? We never get peace. Even when you beat a Zelda game, they never give you the opportunity to run around the world with no enemies. We never get peace. And I feel like that's something that's been missing from Zelda. That's something that's been missing. To give us the freedom to run around a world that we saved. That's where the farming sim comes in. A Zelda game with no combat. True peace. In an era after Hyrule has been saved. And it's a town builder, a city builder, farming sim. Maybe right after Tears of the Kingdom. And you're in the world and you're rebuilding the city, and you're rebuilding the world, and you're rebuilding the castle, and you're farming, and you start a life in Hyrule as a farmer. You're not Link, you're not Zelda, you're just a farmer. And maybe they have really interesting gameplay mechanics. Maybe you do go to caves and you do fight a moblin or two, like Stardew Valley, but nothing like the combat in a traditional Zelda game. Right? Peace. Give us peace. And after seeing Pokopia, I'm even more on this. Like, give me a peaceful Zelda game. Think about it. Like, it would be so nice to be running around the universe of Zelda in a peaceful state. And we've never gotten that. There's always the threat of something around the corner. I think it would be nice, and I think we've earned that. Dude, after spending 40 years of saving Hyrule, don't y'all think we deserve a break? I'm just throwing that out there. I've been saving Hyrule's ass for 40 years. Oh, I'm not even that old. I was doing it from the womb, all right? Don't you think I deserve a damn break, son? I'm sick of saving Hyrule. Let me go save breakfast and cook some eggs for my cuckoos. I want to live, dude. Why can't I just live? You know what I mean? Like, we've never got the option to just chill in Zelda. I just want to live, dude. Why can't I do that? That's all I'm saying. Like, it's when you word it that way, it's not that bad of an idea. And that's the only reason I went on that tangent. Is like, when I present the game that way, it actually sounds pretty cool, right? Even if it doesn't quite make sense. I'll admit that Zelda games and farming don't need to be mixed. They don't need to mix every genre. We don't really need a Zelda farming sim. But I think conceptually it would work. And the main reason why is because it hit me that we've never experienced that before. And that's my main supporting argument. I wouldn't sit here and tell you that it would work gameplay wise. I don't know. I don't know how it would do. I don't know if mixing these genres would make sense, but I'll tell you one thing. I've never got to experience a peaceful Hyrule. That sounds nice to me. That sounds nice to me. That sounds so cool to me. And I think that no matter how they present it, whether it's a farming sim, a town builder sim, anything, a peaceful Hyrule sounds cool. I can see an indie dev making this sort of thing. Ganon shows up at the end and just wrecks your farm. And then peace. Yeah, that's when credits roll, it's like, actually Ganon's coming back. See you in the next 3D Zelda. That would be sick. Credits roll and you're like, I've lived a peaceful life in Hyrule for 50 hours. And then during the credits, they're like, actually Ganon's back and the next 3D Zelda is where you're gonna fight him. That would be kind of cool. All I'm saying is, again, stepping away from the jokes and banter, think about how much world building they could do. Think about how much they could get you to care about Hyrule. So that the next time you play that 3D Zelda, you are more invested than you've ever been. Because from the perspective of just a regular farmer, you're getting to see life not as the hero, but as the people the hero saves. So like, to get a little deep with it, this would actually give you a stronger attachment than you've ever had to Hyrule. Because we have never really, you know, like, sure, there's some pretty strong weight. You know, I care about Hyrule. I care about the people I'm saving. But imagine if you got a chance to really sink your teeth into the world of Hyrule. Not under peril, but to see what everyday life is like. Kind of like vibing like when you're going to Hateno Village and you get a little bit of that while you're in town where it's safe. A little bit of that in town, you know? And really getting us to care even further about the world itself so that the next time Ganon strikes, we're like in it. We're ready to go. Yeah, sorry, my link is broken, but the song we're listening to is called X Naught Fortress from Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. No. I lied to you. It's the sub-level 1 of Rogue City Underground. Yeah, there it is. The link is long. Also, on the note of goofy spin-off games, where's my game where I get to play as a Moblin? I want a Zelda game where I get to be a bad guy. And the whole game is like, how would they design it, right? Like, you're not fighting Link. Because, like, that's cool too. Like, a story game where you get to play from the perspective of Ganon would be cool. But that's not what I'm talking about here. What I'm talking about is a really goofy game where you get to be an enemy from Zelda. And you get to be, like, annoying to the people. Like, think Goose Game, but Moblins. Think about it. Think about, like, if you could play Goose Game, but you're a Moblin and you run into town and you just start torturing people and like breaking pots and like chasing them down and like setting their buildings on fire or whatever, and like they have to kind of like defend again, and you're just like a dickwad. You're just like a Moblin running around like jerks, like get them, like you're just like setting up traps in the wood and then like as you progress through the game you can become higher level enemies. And like eventually you could become like a Lionel and you could like show up and like destroy a whole town as like a Lionel or something super cool like that. Like that would be sick, right? Like Goose Game energy, Moblin. I wanna play a Zelda game where I get to run around as a Moblin. And I'm not even a bad guy. I'm a nuisance. I want Dennis the Menace Moblin energy. Where like you're not screw burning down buildings. You're like leaving chewed up bubblegum in people's shoes and shit. and like stealing their wood out of their like shed, like like running around. Mina the Hollower, but the ground stays effed up. I'm surprised Zelda doesn't have a mystery dungeon game. Yeah, dude, what's going on with that? To circle back to the comment from earlier, Zelda Maker makes so much sense, and they've already toyed with it in Mario Maker 2. I don't know if anybody's ever thought about that, but with them adding Zelda stuff in Mario Maker 2, it makes you wonder if we would get a Zelda Maker with Mario stuff in it. And I think that that could be a thing. I also wonder if, I don't know. I think it would be cool. I think Zelda Maker is actually a very realistic direction to take Zelda. Like, that's a realistic side game. Some of the stuff I'm sharing right now, I'm just being silly. But if you want to talk about a realistic game that could come out, that could be being worked on, and we don't know, is Zelda Dungeon Maker. I think that's a reality because it has everything that Mario Maker has, right? It has the community engagement. It has the idea of being creative. These are all Nintendo stuff. It has the idea of amiibo support could be worked in. Like, it could be a good cash grab. On the note of Mario Maker, though, did you guys know that I found out this recently. Hold on a second. That this will be worth it if I can find it. Interesting. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe somebody misspoke. So here's what I heard, and then we'll correct it. So what I heard was, I recently heard that Nintendo in an interview straight up said that, like, Mario Maker levels are way too much, and we didn't expect the fans to be so crazy, and now people are saying that's why they're not going to make a Mario Maker 3. But maybe that's not true because I can't find any information that that's real. Yeah, I can't find any information that that's a real statement that was made by Nintendo, but that would have been insane, right? Like, that would have been crazy if that was real. Yeah, like somebody said, I swear, I was watching a streamer and they were like, didn't Nintendo come out and say, like, hey, Mario Maker levels are a little bit too much and y'all are a little bit too rambunctious, and like none of these levels are even playable, which they're not. Like, a lot of Mario Maker levels are just complete nonsense. But maybe that's not true. Maybe that was just somebody, talking out of their neck. Yeah, maybe that's not true. But I was curious because I would have thought that was insane. Like, if Nintendo straight up came out and were like, y'all are doing too much, that would have gave me very low hope for a Zelda Dungeon Maker. Because can you believe what people are gonna do with that? Listen, I told you guys this once before. Fans are way more cruel to fans than developers are. And the best way to know about this is modded games. When you play modded games, fan-made games, they're always way more unfair, and they're always way less considerate of the person's enjoyment of the game. They're always designed to be these nasty experiences. Yeah, hard mode. And they're never fun. They're always tedious. And so fans are the cruel to fans. When a fan makes a mod for a game and adds a new enemy, that enemy is the most unfair thing on planet Earth. Whereas a developer will always at least somewhat consider your enjoyment. A developer usually feels like they consider, like, okay, did this stray into tedium? Maybe we should bring that back a little bit. So that's why Zelda Maker would be a lot of fun, but there's definitely gonna be a community of people who make the most impossibly annoying dungeons on planet Earth. and hopefully it's like Mario Maker, where those can all go into the advanced expert tier, and I'll stick to my medium tier. Good thing Mario Maker kind of separates that nonsense out pretty well. Like, they do it by like completing percentages and stuff, so you can avoid that stuff if you want. Tangy cleaning up and got her shades on, waiting for the pool. Yeah, look at her. She sees me finally decorating her yard, and she's like, "Hello, it's been forever. Why did you make me wait?" Like, yo, my bad, Tangy. Boom, boom, ba-da-da. I don't know. I think a little table here actually would be way cooler. The fun of those games is experiencing crazy player levels. Yeah. I know a lot of people like that stuff. It can be nuts though. It can definitely be nuts. I don't think there's a problem with it at all though. I agree. But I do imagine that if we ever got a Zelda Dungeon Maker, there would be a certain tier of levels that were just completely unplayable. Like, completely unplayable. Because that's like, in Mario Maker, that's like, there's a tier of levels that are almost like unplayable. It would be nuts. I'm sure if any of you watched Mario Maker streams, you know exactly what I'm saying. Like, they're almost designed to like not even be playable. Take you through her hair back? No, I've never played that, Armazel. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, definitely nothing wrong with it, though. I just know what the fans are capable of because of Mario Maker, so I know what to expect. The Mario Maker levels where you have to be pixel perfect down to the second are crazy. Yeah, some of them are nuts, dude. And honestly, I don't even mind the difficulty, but the thing that I personally will say I don't like about Mario Maker levels, like, a better way to word this is levels that I would avoid would be like, I'm specifically mostly talking about like eye vomit. That's like mostly what I'm talking about. I like stuff that's difficult. You guys should know that about me by now. But like, sometimes it's the eye vomit. Sometimes you get these levels that are like this is not even a good example of it. But you get these levels that are like just the most nonsensical stuff ever. And like, the only time I ever see people interacting with it is like, I'll watch like Dragon Feeny do levels sometimes. And like, you can't even tell what's going on the screen. I'll watch somebody play these levels. Like, even this is like a bad example because this is like pretty clean. Like, this is pretty approachable, right? Like, this is pretty, like, this right here is starting to get a lot to me. You like, this is kind of a lot, dude. Like, what is even happening on the screen? Like, look at this. There's so much visual noise. And most of this stuff isn't even necessary. It's literally there to be visual noise. And it's like, I don't know. It's like a little too much. Like, this is definitely where I draw the line. Like, I've never played Mario Maker, but like, if I were to play Mario Maker, this is where I would draw the line. Like, this is like a little too much, man. Like, go ahead and make your level difficult, but don't destroy me. Like there's just way too much going on. There doesn't need to be 1,000 different colors and bricks, and like, it's just a little bit much for me personally. There's definitely a group of people out there that love this kind of stuff. Like, look at this. Look at this. This is, the bitrate is so low here because there's too much happening on the screen. This is funny. Look at this. Look at the bitrate here. This is what it looks like when you're watching my Splatoon Raider stream. This is what it looked like when I played Splatoon Raiders. like what is going on, dude? What is happening on the screen, dude? Like, it's just like a little too much. I vomit's a good way to explain it, yeah. Watch Doug play Mario Maker, it's crazy some levels. I thought it was just my internet. Yeah, no. That's that bit rate. But that's just where I personally draw the line. Again, I don't think those levels are bad or anything. I think some people really enjoy that stuff. Especially the youngins. Especially the youngins. Dude, like if you're... Some of the youngins are super creative in Mario Maker. They do some really cool stuff. Maybe rattan is what we're looking for here. Maybe the metal wood table. LSD. Yeah, a little bit. That's how I feel about it. Yeah, thank you for saying that. It feels like just a trip. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Rattan end table. What's up, Lizzie, by the way? I don't know if I like that color. Maybe I changed the color of the table or the bed itself, but otherwise this is cool. I'm gonna put this here for now, and then I want to put something on the table. But for now, I'm just gonna put a stick there to remind me to put something on there later. And then I forgot that I had these party lights. Dude, it'd be so nice if I could fit the party lights right here. That would be crazy. I don't think I can. I can! Oh no, they're going sideways. There's no way, right? Gotta love those half items. Gotta love those half items, man. The half items are so clutch. It'll look good at nighttime, even with the tree in front of it. Even though I suppose you would want the tree behind the lights if you were to do this proper. I think it'll look good. I think it'll look good when the lights are lit up, though. It's a little bit forced, but I think it'll look good. Just a little forced. Do 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 beep bo bo bo, and then a little boo. Oh, I was supposed to check that DM. Some Pikmin music, yeah. Do 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 do. Zelda Dungeon Maker, man. That's a game that I would play. I would try to play that game as much as I could. I think I got a good brain for making dungeons, chat room. What about you? If you're a Zelda fan in the chat, do you think you could make some dungeons? I think I could make some good dungeons. All right. Ooh, what's up at Pikmin? Pikmin's great. The Switch version, there's a version on the Switch. I don't know if it's on NSO, but I know they sold a version. Is Pikmin also on NSO, or is it only for cell? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. I would be addicted. Not making, but playing endless varieties from other people. Not sure I have access to NSO. Oh, you only have access to the OG? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they ported 1 and 2 for sale. I wonder if they also threw it in the NSO catalog. Dude, Pikmin 3 is great. It's on Switch 2. It's on Switch 1 if you ever get the chance to buy it on sale. Pikmin 3 is really, really good. Yeah, the Rock and Ice Pikmin. They brought them back for Pikmin 4. Current NSO GameCube games. There's got to be a list officially somewhere. Here it is. Let's see how little games we've gotten so far on the GameCube. All right, we've gotten Wind Waker, Soul Calibur, F-Zero, Super Mario Strikers, Chibi Robo, Luigi's Mansion, Wario World, Fire Emblem Radiance, Pokemon Gale of Darkness, even though that's the sequel to the other game they haven't released yet. We're still waiting on Sunshine and Pokemon Coliseum, and that's all. That's it. So yeah, no. It makes sense. Like, they probably won't put a game they just tried to sell on the NSO, but I wasn't sure if they were just throwing a bone to those who didn't buy it. That's all. We haven't gotten a new game since March 17th. So not too long ago. But before that, it was January. So they've been kind of stingy with these GameCube games. I wonder why. I know it's because they're looking at this as a 10-year journey. So they're looking at it like, how can we keep GameCube games releasing for the next decade? And I'm over here like, I just want to play GameCube games. Yeah, I've streamed Twilight Princess a couple times. I have like 3 Twilight Princess playthroughs to release on YouTube. Unfortunately, the most recent, I did like 12-hour streams and I have to edit them down. But they're there, I have them. I just gotta edit them down. I've even done a randomizer of Twilight once, way back in the day. All right, Tangy's Yard. Not sure what I'm gonna do over here. Can we fit a tree here? Yeah, Pikmin 3 is a good game. I enjoyed that game a lot. What is this? This is a Mario Kart level? This is a 1,000-Year Door battle song. It sounded like 1,000-Year Door. Yeah, I'm trying to experiment with a couple I call them reprise songs. The Pikmin song is kind of meant to be a reprise song in the playlist. So like, give you a second to kind of catch your breath before we get back into the vibe. I'm not sure how I feel about the Pikmin song in the playlist yet. There's like 3 songs that are on the chopping block right now. And one of them is the Pikmin song. It might be a little too quiet and chill. I know, it's such a good song, though. I know. Yeah, they've only made one Ooblets. Ooblets has not made a sequel yet, but they've done a bunch of events. They never did DLC either. They did a bunch of free updates for the game over the years, and that's it. Tragically, I would have to say. Tragically. I think Ooblets is a great game. So it's kind of can't move from here. Oh, hi, Tengi. I don't know if I like it so close to this tree. I don't think I'm going to do that. I wanted to like an arch, but I couldn't find one that I liked. I also forgot about my lights. I'm gonna give her just white ones for now until I figure out if I want to do different colors. But yeah, to kind of make the path up here kind of official. I don't know if I like this song actually. Yeah, this one's actually the one that's gonna get cut. I like the song, but I don't like. It's not quite the vibe I'm looking for with this playlist. And you've been axed. On to the next. Down to 62. It wasn't Pikmin's fault. It was that song's fault. Yeah, see, we want some funky bass. We're not looking for just hype for just hype, all right? We want some funk. We want some vibe. Stop. Stupid Luigi's Mansion 1. What a good game. I think that game's going to be timeless. Maybe one more pull light somewhere over here if I can get it, or in front of the table would be nice. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It did kind of look like it was just their butt. I agree with that. All right, we can put the pergola like here. Yeah, we'll do the pergola or the gazebo here as a transition into the rest of the forest, I think. We'll thin a couple of these trees out, just a couple. All right, Tengi's little property on the edge of the Lost Woods is starting to come together. Tengi's little property at the edge of the Lost Woods is starting to come together, baby. Nice. All right, I'm pretty happy about that. I think I'm done with that for now, though. I'll come back and tinker with it more. I'd like to start doing this section right here. The first signs of civilization outside of the Lost Woods. That's what this is something I want to start, I think. So we need the first signs of civilization, and there would be somebody living here. I think I'm gonna have somebody living right here. So let's go ahead and move a house. Let's have somebody live here, and I think we're gonna bring back our farm that we used to have over here. Farm's coming back. So let's go and see whose house are we moving. So far, I haven't really thought too hard about who's living where. I put Tulin up in the mountains, Tangi's up in the mountains. Genji can actually keep his beachfront property. Did we mess with Genji's property at all when we did the island reset? I think we totally did, yeah. But it still has the shape. So we could just rebuild Genji's property. But that kind of takes away from the spirit of what I'm trying to do with my island being kind of all fresh. So I actually think for the first time since he moved in, I'm moving Genji up into the mountains. I'm doing it. Because the whole spirit of this is fresh. I don't want to just go back and build the same Genji house. Yeah, I think we're going to move everybody around and do something fresh. I don't want to just build the same beachfront property for Genji. I'd rather do a beachfront property for somebody else and do something new, you know, because it's so easy to just go for Zen for Genji. Now, the problem with this is that this means we have to change Genji's house because his house is designed to be a beachfront property. So, yeah, that's a problem. I didn't think about that. Yikes. Layout changes. Island home. All right, nice. Yeah, let's mix and match a little bit. We're going to have to try to squeeze our villagers into this island, and it's going to be brutal. Because we don't have a lot of space for villagers, so we're going to have to take a couple liberties, for sure. We're going to have some snug... Like, we might have to do a little cul-de-sac. I might actually, for the first time, make one property for 2 villagers. And challenge myself to make a neighbor property. I've never done that. My philosophy in this game since release has been, I called it the real estate theme. Before people had core, I called it real estate core. All right. And essentially everybody got their own acre. But no, we don't have the same space we used to. So I'm going to be able to squeeze a villager here. I'm going to be able to squeeze one down on the beach. I have one here, but like we're going to have a bunch of villagers that need to be squeezed into the map. And I think one of the best ways we could do that is maybe giving 2 villagers a like property together, the neighbor property. I think it could work out. And it would be a really fun little challenge that I've never really done, like a little cul-de-sac neighborhood. So that could be 2 villagers. I'm thinking right over here. 2 could live right here. I think we'll take away the beach property here. I never really liked it. I think I will have somebody stay living here. Same thing here. We have the haunted house over here. I think I'll keep somebody living in this little plot. This one works. I don't know if I like this one. We definitely have a spot right here for a house. And then maybe even another one like here. So let's go ahead and we're going to have Genji be our farmer. Genji would be a good farmer. Genji would be a good farmer. How you doing today, Nelly? Can we get closer up to the cliff here? I think we can. This song's also on the chopping block. This one has been on the chopping block for a while, though. Like I said, there's 3 songs. That one's just a little too high energy. It's just too much going on. Great song, though, but some of the music from Kirby and the Forgotten Land's a little too much for this playlist because it's very... There's a lot going on. I would prefer this playlist to maybe fall... Like, the most energy I think I want this playlist to have is the Mario Kart World songs. And those are pretty high big band energy. Like, here, I'm going to play one. Like, nice and slap bassy here. That's the Dire Dire Doc song. Wait, where's, here's this one. This one from Kirby's also on the edge. Because it starts off kind of in your face, but this song gets really good after the intro. And it's like the perfect vibe, dude. Love the haunted house levels in this game. Oh, and Forgotten Land, yeah, dude, they're so good. All right, so Genji will live here, and then I think we're gonna do the farm like similar. It's actually a very similar location to where the farm was last time. So maybe I don't do a farm here. Maybe we go back to the original location of my farm back in 2020, which was right over here. And whoever lives here could be the farmer. Do 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 do. This area right here is pretty ripe for a pretty solid farm. Yeah, this I think this is gonna be our farm instead. Let's mix it up. So maybe we'll have Grizzly be our farmer. He's a little bit better fitting than Genji. And then I can use these little like alcoves for like stuff like the silo. Like I'm already visualizing the silo right here. Let me grab a silo. Bam 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 bam. I thought it would be around here somewhere. I might have just like scrolled past it. I gave away so much stuff, I don't even know what I have left anymore. So sometimes I think I have stuff in here and I just might not have it in here. You go all the way to the bottom. Yeah, did I give away my silos? Dang. That's all right. We'll order a new one. Let's go order it right now. Do 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 do. Bada boo bada boo. Bada boo boo. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta order a new one. Sort by alphabetical, but then I never remember what the name is. Like, what if the name is not Silo? What if the name is like Brick Silo or like your mother's Silo? Then I still can't find it. So I don't believe in sorting by alphabetical, because I don't ever remember what the name of the item is. So it's like, it never helps. Sorting by alphabetical never works for me in this game. Like, I swear, it's never the name I think it is. It's always just like your next door neighbor's Silo, and you're just like, you're not looking in the W's or the Y's. Silly Hylian, why don't you remember all the item names? Yeah, so I've just like weirdly learned to avoid alphabetical in this game, because I feel like every time I go to use alphabetical, there's like a random word in front of the item I'm looking for. Like one time I was looking for a stereo, but it was like white boombox. Or I was looking for like the golden stereo, but it was called like the golden stereo or something. And I was just like, ah! It's a me problem. I thought the silo was one of these items. Is it not? Is it not one of these items? It's a crafting one. I have to craft that bad boy, don't I? Let's go see. It's for sure a crafting one. I can see it in my head right now. I can see it in my mind. I know. I know exactly what I can see the card in my head. It's a craftable. I see. At least it's only an S. At least searching alphabetically would have worked. Thank you, Tessie. It would. It is just Silo. It would have worked. It would have worked. It would have worked. I like the little door. Like, who the hell's gonna fit in there? My head doesn't even fit in there. What in the Willy Wonka's chocolate factory is going on here? I certainly ain't getting in there. Like, who designed this silo? Boom. No mice in my silo. It's for the garden gnomes. Yeah, it's forced perspective. It's forced perspective. Yeah, which is fine. I don't mind. I've just always had that thought when I put this item down. Anybody else? Like, I've just always had that thought when I put that item down. It was like, who's this door for? For the Nooklings, for Timmy and Tommy. Freaking Nooklings. All right. Do do. Just a moment here. I'm looking for this. Sick. We'll kick it old school today. All right, that's a wrap today. Thank you everyone for coming out. We're gonna raid. If you all want to join, I'll be back tomorrow. Next stream, I'll get the schedule out here soon. Here's a raid for the non-subs. I'll get the schedule out here right at the end of the show so you guys can know what to expect. I should be here all week, and then I'm taking off Friday and Saturday probably, and I'll be back Sunday. So we'll talk more about that though once I get the schedule up and as the week progresses. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back when we'll be back. I'll probably schedule a night stream or two once I set the schedule up. So look out for that. Turn on those notifications if you'd like to keep up with the broadcast. And let's get out of here. We'll drop a raid off to another creator here in the Twitch space. No raids for YouTube yet, but we'll get there eventually. And we'll go visit go see where we're going to visit here today. We're gonna go and visit Sydney, who's playing some Minecraft. You guys might like Sydney. She's pretty cool. We're gonna go visit Sydney. All right, let's go drop a raid off. All right, fam, this is Highly Into Set signing off. Hope you all have a great rest of your Monday. Thanks for coming and jamming with us for the Monday morning show. Until next time, this is Highly Into Set signing off. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. On to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're out of here. Hope you guys enjoy Sydney's stream. She's cool. She's playing some Minecraft. She's been here before. We've raided her before. I think she's neat. I think you'll enjoy it. If not, you're never expected to raid. Thank you for tuning in today. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your Monday. Thank you for spending some of your Monday alongside myself and this beautiful community. And I. On that note, though, this is Highly Into Set signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams. Peace.